Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 529 live. Welcome back for part number 2, unexpectedly.
The Archer
due to an internet issue. You gotta love those ISPs. Welcome back for night number 2 of our double Gold Rush tournament, where we have the Junior Heavyweight Championship on the line, and of course, later in the evening, the Junior Tag Team Championship in the men's division will be up for grabs. Tomorrow night, of course, we have the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc special. It's going to be a fantastic evening of epic matches. There's going to be about probably 12 to 14 matches total on the evening. And of course, we're going to have that renewed rivalry between YTD Academy and TWA as they rear that ugly head and go head-to-head champion versus champion. And of course, whomever's respected brand wins the matches, of course, vacates the other's championship. 500 is the first time that we've ever done that, and of course, that's the last time we had done it. And we're going to be doing it again tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a thrill ride of a show. You don't want to miss it. Brand new Halloween Havoc Arena. It's going to be a blast. But we're going to get to tonight's show in just a little bit. We, of course, have the semi-final. All we got through last night was the quarterfinals, as ghastly as that is. Fantastic quarterfinals. Check out the semifinals if you've forgotten it all. We have Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinitoni taking on Matthew Ultraviolet, also from Team Infinitoni. Bottom half of the semifinals, we got DJ Snow from DJ Snow Beast, and of course Escanor from Team Lionson Escanor. They're going to go head-to-head. Both of those matchups, of course, to determine who's going to go to the finals for the right to hold the gold. And we'll get to that in just a bit. First, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. A little bit of interesting information going on there. We got something about CM Punk going on because it's a Cage Side Seats report. And it says, we're not far from the moment of truth, with a picture of CM Punk right there. Abaddon returned to AEW this week, and there's a whole bunch of other interesting, well, not all interesting. There's a whole bunch of other interesting information, though. So we'll have a look at that. And I do have a couple of lists, should we get to those. Before I do any of that, just going to open up the old dashboard. Give me a moment while I do that. Alright, there we go. Yo, Strife is in the chat. Kyle number 54 is in the chat. I see you. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Alright. Well, Kyle, all you missed last night was our quarterfinals for the first tournament. We have a double Gold Rush tournament going on, but due to internet issues and complications, we were forced to end the broadcast. Well, actually, it ended for us, to be fair. But there was no coming back from that. So tonight, part 2, unexpected evening, but it's going to be an interesting evening as we go through the semifinals. That's going to be bangers. Both of those matches are bangers right there. And then, of course, we have our Junior Tag Team Championship Gold Rush tournament immediately following this tournament. So, of course, the first round, the quarterfinals, was set in a steel cage. The second round is, of course, iron to gold. So it's been an interesting tournament so far. We'll see who's got what left in the gas tank. But we did start off last night with the first semifinal match, Johnny Rainbow versus Matthew Ultraviolet, but the power went out in the arena. It's all she wrote. So the match will be restarted tonight, and then, of course, the remainder of the semifinals, and we'll see who gets the right to fight for the gold and go home with it. But anyways, you're happy to be here. We're happy to have you here. Strife, what are you doing? What's new and exciting, my friend? What's going on? Anything new and exciting? Yo, Froggy, I see you. What's going on, Froggy? Infinitoni's in the house. Of course, Infinitoni's very interested to know what happens in that first semi-final matchup, aren't you, Infinitoni? Now, why would that be, I wonder? Lionson Escanor in the house.
Our communities will remain strong by our constant support for
your
one another's endeavors.
Teammates, yes, but you're also in a tournament. And as it ended up, you ended up facing one another.
Your teammates, though.
Unfortunately, DJ Snow beat up the Hardcore Icon tables, and you beat up Ethan Mercedes, so it is what it is. But anyways, Froggy, what's new? I also watched Maria's match, just saying, yeah, Maria's been looking fantastic. As a matter of fact, she's been getting some eyes from other streamer teams, most importantly Infinitoni, who would like to see January come in. I don't know if it's going to happen. It's only been a brief conversation. Nobody really knows except for Team Infinitoni, and they'll let us know when they're ready. But he would like to see January face Maria Graham. He wants to know how January would fare against the new Empress of Destruction. The new Empress of Destruction. Lionson got himself timed out. Must have said AEW. No, he said fuck tables. How did that get a timeout? That's weird. That doesn't even make sense. Stream Elements apparently doesn't like the word fuck, Lionson. That's crazy. That's getting a little controlling, isn't it? Goddamn. Oh, Froggy AKO'd him. Oh, I see what's going on now. I somehow looked right past that. I don't know how. All I saw was Stream Elements timed out Lions and Escanor for 30 seconds. I didn't even see that.
It isn't a
Those are the vibes, Froggy.
Frog timed me
No,
out
I know. I figured that out later. I was going to say, if Stream Elements is getting all fussy about words we're saying, that's kind of weird because I don't have anything like that turned on. You know? So, but anyways, Lionson, how you doing tonight? We're still waiting for Froggy to answer how he's doing. He's just kind of here dropping poop emotes.
Good poop.
I'm doing good. Had a good day. Nice relaxing day with the missus. Had to go help my daughter move some furniture for a short spell, but then we just came back and did the exact same thing we've been doing all day. It was just chill out and watch TV. It was a good day. And plus, this is my last week off, and then I'm going to be back to work, so I got to enjoy these moments.
I'm surprised Matthew ain't trying to fight
I'm surprised Matthew ain't trying to fight Roman again. He actually is. They've already laid down that challenge. That will, of course, be tomorrow night at Halloween Havoc. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not going to go down at Halloween Havoc. He has to fight Papa Archer now. My mistake.
Lion Cena's Canor 2-3 because Roman isn't champion.
Yeah. But actually, that can't happen tomorrow night either, now that I think about it, because the Grand Prix champion will be facing the world champion. So unless we make that a triple threat match, and I don't think Matthew Ultraviolet wants a triple threat, so that'll probably be the show immediately following Halloween Havoc.
A massive horned head pokes over the top.
Two massive golden hands grasp over the top of the arena skylight. A massive home head pokes over the top as a shark-toothed grin spreads across his face. Good lord. What's too exciting? Welcome in. No, it was a redemption, so it's a what? Yeah, exactly. So that won't be happening at Halloween Havoc because that's YTD champions versus TWA champions. Currently, Brock Lesnar, of course, the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion. How much of a shock was that? Because, I mean, Alan Severn has beaten Brock Lesnar a few different times. Last night. Well, not last night. The night before. Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Hello. Popping into
it's Ultraviolet.
I may not be able to
Johnny versus Ultra. Yeah, it's all one word.
And I don't have a car charger.
Two members of the War Raiders fighting each other. Yes, sir.
Explosion.
Yo, Life. What's going on, Life? Popping in to say hi. Not able to stay long, and I don't have a car charger. That is ghastly. Terrible excuse. But anyways, what's going on, Life?
That's leave.
You're on the road? Are you on your way home or to work? On your way home or to work? Yeah, it's been a good tournament so far. The first round of the tournament Chronos were steel cage matches. So they've already been roughed and toughed up a little bit. It's going to be an interesting semifinals. It's going to be interesting to see who has more in the gas tank tonight. The second round, the semifinals, is iron to gold. 15 minutes of iron. How many titles do the War Raiders have in total? Not with what we're holding, but all total titles they've had and lost. Well, you'd have. I think I caught it this time, though. I think I caught it this time. Should be able to refresh that. There we go.
Hey, I got something to say tomorrow. I have a walk-in interview with McDonald's.
I caught it just in time.
So I might get hired and
see, if this was on YouTube, we would have had a split VOD already. I don't know what's going on. I had a bit of a network interference there too, but we got her. Good to go. Hey, I got something to say tomorrow. I have a walk-in interview with McDonald's tomorrow, so I might get hired, and I'm ready for that. Nice. Now, is that your first job? Where did you work prior to that?
Yes, it is.
It's your first job? Nice. Very nice. Now, do you have plans? You going to save for college? What's your plans there? Should always have a plan.
20054.
Your first official job. Okay, so you probably worked with family or something before.
My magic jam,
which nobody ever takes into consideration, but they should, though. My magic jammed the screen. Yeah, something's been weird around here lately. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad we caught it that time, because last night it wouldn't come back at all. So I don't know what was up with that. But anyways, you're hungry now?
I worked at Black Bear.
I'm kind of too. I mean, I just ate not long ago, but I kind of want a snack, but I don't have time for that right now.
Kyle.
I'll get a snack during one of my brief hiatuses.
The War Raiders have held 6 titles in total.
Froggy says, that's cool as hell, Kyle. It is cool as hell. I mean, I don't know, McDonald's, that's a fast-paced environment. Be ready to work hard, that's for sure. War Raiders have held 6 titles in total. Yeah, that's not surprising. They've been in beast mode as far as faction wars go, and especially in the tag team division. So, I mean, not too long ago they were 5-0, right? They were undefeated as a tag team.
Was not here yesterday.
So they've worked hard.
Must have been humbled.
Especially because they haven't been a team very. No, that's what I'm saying, Froggy. Yeah, they've done very, very well. Very, very well.
I am ready.
I'm ready. Just happy I'll be earning some money. Yeah. Now, what's the minimum wage there? What's the minimum wage where you are that they'll have to pay you?
I don't actually know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay. What state are you in? Maybe somebody can help you with that. They might know. Because I know every state's different. I know some people have equivalents. Or what? You're in Washington? Does anybody know what the minimum wage is in Washington? Washington State, not D.C. What would the minimum wage there be?
Variants of strife always blame the mortals.
Roman and Escanor, 2-time former junior champ. Yeah, they are, yeah. Roman's a former TWA champion, and Brock is currently holding a championship. Yeah, that's correct. I think Roman might have been Grand Prix champion once, too. I'd have to look, but I'm not sure. I feel like he won another title other than the TWA championship. I think.
1628 according to Google.
1628 an hour in Washington State. So that's just shy of what it is up here.
And had a 6-month break between graduation.
Because I know some states are still 15 something, aren't they?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 1628 hours, not too bad at all. Especially if your cost of living isn't too high.
End up winning in the finals.
When it comes to minimum wage, it all depends on inflation rates too, right? How much are they going to inflate things after they give you a minimum wage increase? And it could be one more if Escanor or DJ Snow end up winning the fight. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Mind you, the junior championships aren't really on the same level as the regular YTD Academy championships or the TWA championships, but they're still prestigious nonetheless. They are stepping stone. They are the workhorse titles. They are the workhorse titles.
My money, I could buy myself the Wolves someday.
Wisconsin is $7.25 an hour. That is fucking grotesque. Hopefully your cost of living isn't too high down there. That's less than half of what we have for minimum wage up here. That's insanity. Now, I do know also, like, you know, some places, different states have different costs of living. Some places are cheaper to live than others, etc. But pretty rough, yeah, no doubt. $7.25 an hour. Good God. That is rough.
Oh, yeah. Frog legs lift is great.
How are my two favorite subjects? Strafe wants to know, Froggy and Life. Hey, wait a minute. How did I get left out of that shit, Strafe? I should ban you right now. How dare you? Swine. You're a swine, sir. I'm not happy with your decisions. You need to work on yourself. So anyways, yeah, that's rough. $7.25 an hour. Not that there's anything you can do with that except for hopefully get a higher paying job at some point, or go back to school and get a degree of some sort. I don't know.
The workhorse
title. I imagine the champion strapped to a chariot. I mean, there's a few wrestlers in TWA that you would think that would happen anyway, to be fair. They are fucking barbarians.
Hello, Strives.
Like, look at War of the Machine.
How's you, friends?
That guy's an animal.
I'm quick before leaving.
Fucking
LOL.
animal.
Virgil, because you already shared how
yeah.
you were and I hate redundancy.
Because you already shared how you were... Aha. Alright.
Escanor pushed War the Giant and Alan Severn to their limits in Escanor's debut match.
Escanor pushed War the Giant and Alan Severn to their limit. Yeah, they did, yeah. That was a fantastic debut match, actually.
But yeah.
I make significantly more than minimum wage, but yeah, $7.25 is minimum wage. Okay, I got you. So you're doing better than that. That's good. That's good. It now is cost of living high there? In comparison to, like, minimum wage is minimum wage, right? It's always going to be higher than the cost of what you're making as a minimum wage worker. But, is it incredibly high there? Like, do they need to change that $7.25 an hour? Because I think some states, they leave minimum wage at a certain level. Meanwhile, they've already inflated cost of living, etc. 2 or 3 times since the last time they changed their minimum wage.
Great, Virgil. Doing great.
You say it's fairly high as of late? Yes? Okay, yeah.
I'd say it's fairly high here as of late, yes.
Doing great. Just got back this morning. Where were you? Where'd you get back from? Were you on a vacation? Visiting family?
I make less than
Were you pole dancing?
but at least I don't have to pay rent.
You make less than a penny an hour, but at least I don't have to pay rent? Nice. I'm assuming you must live at home, Froggy? Or do you own your own home? Technically, you would still pay a mortgage at that point. That's not the same as rent, really, but...
Correct.
You know, because rent, you never... Which one? You live at home, or you own your own home? I mean, I do like being right, but... About what is the... What am I correct about? Cost of living is going up everywhere. It's kind of crazy, right?
Who own the land and
you live with your folks who own the land and have the mortgage loans and everything paid off. So they just have to pay land taxes every year then. Good deal. Good deal. You know, that must feel really good too.
I hate paying rent. Laugh, at least
that must feel good.
If I owned my own home, I'd be working on my future.
GG's to your parents.
Laughing. Yup.
Escanor was a straight beast during his first couple weeks in the company that he was.
Virgil,
pushing destruction across the world. You little Tinker toys are so much fun to wind up.
Tinker toys are so fun to wind up.
Good lord.
It was like
Kane all over again. Kane was an absolute monster, yeah. I still remember when he came in and ripped that cage door off. Went after the Undertaker. It was crazy. Alright, so anyways, I did say there was some information, or at least an article. Who knows how informative it actually is. It's by CagesideSeats.com, and it says, we're not far from the moment of truth, and it's got a picture of CM Punk plastered right there. So I'm going to assume they're talking about the possibility of him showing up at Survivor Series or thereafter. So I figured we better have a look. This is by Kyle Decker. I actually don't think I've read any of his articles before, but we always have to give props where it belongs. So, I don't know if this is a rumor roundup. This looks like they've done it sort of like a rumor roundup. So here we go. So this week's Wrestling Observer newsletter notes that Stardom was interested in bringing in Trinity Fatu, a.k.a. Naomi, but it was felt it would cost too much for the return, as thus far hasn't made that deal. Bushy Road is still carefully managing costs after their wrestling brands took a major financial hit because of New Japan's declines related to the pandemic. Naomi has not done any work in Japan. She's TNA's knockout champion. F4W Online's Dave Meltzer believes that Tony Khan would love to feature Goldberg on AEW television, but his asking price isn't cost-effective. Goldberg was reportedly making $2 million per match in Saudi Arabia while under contract with WWE. That would be quite the scene. Ric Flair is there. Why not Goldberg? According to Worked Wrestling, there's a long-term pitch in WWE for New Day to feud with the Imperium whenever Big E and Kofi Kingston are medically cleared to return from injury. That'd be cool. I'd like to see... I prefer to see Big E and Xavier Woods as a team as opposed to Kofi. But anyways, the New Day versus Imperium would be fun. Big E versus Gunther alone would be fire.
I want DJ Snow to win and go
so
to the finals.
I'm all for that.
DJ to win the championship if he does.
And of course, they're saying Big E versus Gunther would actually, in fact, be the centerpiece of the story. So yeah, take my money. So Big E may never be cleared from injury. We don't know. It would be a great program, but unfortunately, I'm not holding my breath on Big E in the ring. I'm happy he's healthy after his neck injury, though. In the latest report on CM Punk's return to AEW, PW Torch's Wade Keller described Chris Jericho as the closest confidant of Tony Khan right now. That makes sense. Brian also surely has his ear if he wants, but I think Jericho would be more interested in having that influence. On his subscription-required Twitter feed, Brian Alvarez said it looks like the NXT wrestlers who were previously planned to debut on the Raw after WrestleMania will now be called up via the upcoming WWE draft. It says, I wonder what it's like to be someone like Tyler Bate, who had spent a lot of time in NXT systems with rumors of call-ups that never seem to happen. Drew McIntyre will remain out of action for at least the next few weeks per The Observer. His WWE contract has months to go, and the two sides are still far apart on money. I would take that one with a grain of salt. I've literally seen tweets from Triple H, or Paul Levesque is his real name, but Triple H and Drew McIntyre on Twitter and other platforms and other articles, and they're kind of scoffing and laughing at all of the rumors going around. So I don't think most of it's even close to true. And as far as that being far apart on money deal, I would probably take that with a grain of salt as well. I'm just going to throw that out there for you guys. It has 2.5 months until he showed up in WWE again, which is at least a few weeks, but long enough past that I'm going to mark this incorrect. He couldn't confirm it, and AEW hasn't officially said anything, but Meltzer claims there are people at AEW who have been saying All Out will still happen the week after All In. Why is there old information in here? Am I going back too far? Oh, it's starting in April. It's going down. I see what they're doing here. That's ghastly. It's taking me through different events all through. It's a look back. It's a rumor look back. That title of that was misleading because the title says we're not far from the moment of truth, but when I go in, it's a rumor look back from April 22 to 28 of 2023. The farther I went down the list, so that was a little weird. So I'm just going to stop reading that article right now. AEW isn't making that money to bring Goldberg. I think that this is football money, not wrestling. If you catch my... Yeah, well, I don't know what they would even do with Goldberg. What, just put a title on him? You know what I mean? I don't... Yeah, I don't know. That's my opinion. I don't think Goldberg needs to... They've already got Sting and Ric Flair there. Like, they don't... What, are they going to have a WCW reunion of sorts? I don't know. Froggy says, yeah, they're hard workers. Escanor gained a championship like the second week in the company and then lost it the next week, just like Kane. Ooh, some similarities there. Lionson doing his homework here. Oni says, the match still hasn't started. That's fair. I'm going to start that in a second. Odie really wants to know what's going to happen between Johnny Rainbow and Matthew Ultraviolet. He can't wait. And I'll be with you. I want DJ Snow to win and go to the finals. I want DJ to win the championship if he does. Nice. Well, it's always good to want your teammate to be as successful as your wrestlers already become. So that's awesome. I'm sure DJ would appreciate that.
Archer wants
626. Actually, what are the numbers? I don't even know if I changed the numbers because Glenola won both last night. I should check real quick. Hold on. Obviously, if I change the numbers, you'll get a chance to play again, so...
I think
just give me a second while I have a quick look.
Due to the similarities, LOL.
Totally forgot about that till right now. Because I didn't have to do any updates. We didn't get through the tournaments, right? So there was no champions, which means I didn't have to do any updates to the Discord. Clearly, I still had one. Forgot. Had to change the numbers for the betting lines.
Similarities, sorry.
All right, let's see here. Hun, pick a 3-digit number. Any 3-digit number. Well, I just need a number. Doesn't matter what it is. Just 3 numbers. What? And I need one more. Because it has to be 3 single-digit numbers. So 4, 5, and 9. All right. So the first number is going to be 4, 5, 9.
7, 2, 8.
And give me one more 3-digit number. You want me to pick the next ones? All right. I'll do 219. All right, so Glenola actually won both with one number last night. I don't think anybody's actually done that before. Win both jackpots in an evening? Yes. With the same number? I don't know that that's been done. That might be a first. And by the way, Kyle, I don't know if you knew or not, but you won the YTD Academy Championship op. So you'll have an opportunity to utilize and cash that in at some point.
Lol. Virgil Pot. Archer picked our number exactly.
All right. So give me a second. I just got to save that. Okay, so the jackpot numbers should be changed, so you guys can go ahead and start playing that again.
Laugh.
Did Froggy write those numbers down? He usually does. What's your thoughts on the new Prestige Wrestling event and Josh Alexander versus Timothy Hatcher? Well, Josh Alexander versus Timothy Thatcher's fire.
Nope. Missed all of them.
That
this
is
time.
fire.
Laugh.
I didn't know Prestige Wrestling had a new event coming up.
But if you repeat, I'll be happy to pin it.
So the numbers are 4, 5, 9, and 219. So I don't know if you got 219. Now was that before or after you did that, Strife? Did I change them after you did that or
It's
before?
on Twitter.
It's on Twitter?
Lotto numbers 459219. I still have one more play.
I picked your numbers exactly, but did you put those in before or after? Thank you, Froggy.
0, 7. Good luck,
I don't know why I don't think to do stuff like that now and again. That's genius. Thank you, Froggy.
Rewards to choose from if you.
Oh, it was before I changed them? That's pretty funny. But yeah, I looked up to read back in the chat, and yeah, 219, you got those numbers already.
Salutes. But
you should be able to play again. It should reset. Try playing, Strife. Unless you're holding on to those plays for later. You should be able to play twice now because I've reset the numbers.
Play.
907 unlucky, 782 unlucky.
7, 8, 2. Good
all right. So, before Oni has a stroke, we're going to get the tournament back underway. We're going to start things off, obviously, back in the semifinals. The quarterfinals were steel cage matches. The remainder of the tournament is iron to gold, so 15 minutes of iron per match. It is Johnny Rainbow taking on Matthew Ultraviolet. They did start their matchup last night, but when the arena lights and power went out, the match was rescheduled for tonight. So here we go. Johnny Rainbow versus Matthew Ultraviolet. Semifinal matchup number 1 for the Junior Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And I will be opening the betting lines automatically because it's considered the championship rounds, the final 3 matches of any card, and we have the semis and the finals. So I will be opening those for you. So give me a moment while I do that. and you guys can start tossing your Archerverse bucks out the window, which I greatly enjoy watching you do. All right, hold on. Here we go. I'll open the betting line right now. So, who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be Johnny Rainbow? Or Matthew Ultraviolet?
Then lost it the next week.
Both from Team Infinite Only, by the way.
Then lose that as well, XD.
Both members from Team Infinite Only. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Okay. Wouldn't you say it's fair to say that Escanor, the Kane of this company, due to the similarities? Well, I mean, he is still in the infancy of his career. But if he keeps on this path, I would have to somewhat agree. Yeah, you know, I don't want to make claims like that immediately. You still got people like War the Machine out there. People like Jason Ironman even. Now he's kind of a good guy, you know, but he's still scary as fuck if you piss him off. You got people like Jack Quad that'll just rip the spine, lift you up by your nutsack, and pull your head off, ripping your spine out. That man is crazy. Carino Farmer, who, by the way, is not nearly as big as any of those guys, but that dude is scary as fuck.
Like Great Kali, I'd say.
He is scary as fuck. War is more like the Great Kali. Oh my god, don't tell him that. He does not like the Great Kali. He would not enjoy that comment. He would not correlate to that. Look at this, Froggy. Lionson's calling War the Machine the Great Kali. What do you think about that? You know, as a co-streamer teammate to War the Machine. Or Omos. Oh my god, where's Glenola? Are you seeing this, Froggy?
Kyle is scary.
You're seeing this, right?
Lol.
Who doesn't like Kali? I mean, I like him as a human being. Yo, random gamers, boo, what's going on? Welcome in. What's going on, my friend? Appreciate you stopping in. I mean, I didn't like him as a wrestler, Krondos. I did not.
Kali is like one of the
which similarities, Lionson? I missed them. Oh, he was talking about similarities between Escanor and Kane, but now he's saying that Kali and War are very similar. Or Omos and War the Machine are very similar, Froggy, is what he's saying. Hell, you can say Braun Strowman due to the rampages. Yeah, well, Braun Strowman's a beast himself. I do agree. Just had me some ramen. What kind of ramen? Was it spicy? Chicken? Was it pork? Beef? What would you have in it? How dare you start talking about food and not indulge me? I hate you right now. And I'm kind of hungry. So that's not fair. Ooh, my wife's going to get cake, though. Tiramisu. It's quite delicious. Like Italian coffee cake. Anyways, here we go. Betting lines have already been opened. It is time to turn and burn with the first match of the semifinals for the Junior Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Johnny freaking Rainbow versus Matthew Ultraviolet. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. You guys excited for Halloween Havoc tomorrow night? I'm very excited because I can't wait to unveil the new Halloween Havoc Arena. I am stoked. It is going to be a great evening. We're going to renew that rivalry between YTD Academy and TWA champions versus champions. Whichever respected brands wins the matchups vacates the other brand's championships, just like we did way back at episode number 500. Incidentally, tomorrow night will be episode number 530, so it's been 30 shows since the last time we saw champions versus champions. We did recently see junior champions versus champions. That was fucking pretty cool, too. Sorry for promoting, so I won't. You can promote all you want. What did you promote? I didn't even see. What are you promoting?
This guy is the real deal.
I didn't even see what you were promoting. You promote all you want.
Okay.
That's what we do here. Don't be crazy. We want all of our community members to be doing very well on their own channels while they're building their communities.
Making his way to the ring
So feel free to do so. And of course, you feel free to use our Discord. Random Gamers, are you on our Discord right now? I don't even know if you're part of our Discord. I know you've been here lots, but I don't know if you're part of the Discord or not. So there's the Discord link.
Welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just
Mr. Teshnik is dressing up as John Cena tomorrow. Fantastic. Who's Mr. Teshnik?
John Cena TMRLOL.
How dare you confuse me? How dare you confuse me? Out of curiosity, who's everybody choosing here? Let's see, Random Gamers Boo chose Johnny Rainbow, I believe. I'm trying to remember the order I put the betting line in, but I believe he's choosing Johnny Rainbow. Infinitoni choosing Matthew Ultraviolet. Krondo's choosing Ultraviolet. Unless I have that backwards, of course.
Fitting.
I shall look. Nope, that's correct.
I going to echo you.
So right now there's a little over 2,000 Archerverse bucks on the line, and you still have 4.5 minutes to get your bets in. Ooh, chocolate milk, thanks, babe. Mrs. Archer's bringing goodies, cake and chocolate milk. She knows how to get to my heart. All right. Hey, what did you say?
From
Nothing?
Huntington
You
Beach,
said something.
California, weighing in at 265 pounds. Matthew
No, that's not the only one. You are correct. Correct. Anyways.
Why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh? That's what they're doing.
Hey, Razor Ramon. He says, I do not see Razor Ramon anywhere. I don't see Razor Ramon any more than I see War of the Machine looking like the Great Khali or Omos. You're helping her recovery from her surgery, and she's bringing UK. That's right. That's right. Hey, and she decided she was hungry and wanted a snack and went down to the fridge and brought back goodies. I'm not going to complain. She likes the exercise. Actually, right now it is kind of still work for her to go up and down the stairs a little bit. A little bit. 10 minutes of bliss. How dare you? You realize I have no co-host right now. That is ghastly. An active villainy already being tossed out in the chat room tonight, guys. Look at that. Boo the man. Boo the man. I do not have a co-host tonight. So that means it's going to be silent during this matchup. I'm not sure I enjoy that, but all right. So Random Gamers Boo has redeemed 10 minutes of bliss. So I will be off the voice chat for the entirety of the match. Actually, it's 10 minutes, but I don't imagine... Oh, wait a minute. This match is 15 minutes. Never mind. I forgot it's iron to gold. So I'll be back in the last 5 minutes of this. Did you get AKO'd again? Or are you, I'm trying to find it. Yep, Joe Link, AKO'd him. And Joe Link, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. I have been blissed, so I'll see you guys for the last about 4 minutes of this matchup. I shall be back. Blame. Actually, who did it again? It was Random Gamers who blame him. All hate mail goes to him later.
UOO Joe.
Oh, saw it coming.
So Jolink. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said
He heads outside. Countouts legal in this match.
Hey Frog Hemsworth.
Power slam.
All what?
Whip back into the ring.
Back in my day I used to get a co-ed 30 times per stream every stream. You youngsters are soft.
He misses the target. Short flight, but
I think Random Games have been hanging out with Glenilla and the Glenillians. So Krondos BR. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
It'll be an arduous task for him to recover after tonight's battle. My God, enough! He's got the target acquired. Just a matter of moments. He deflects it right back. Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside. Out of the ring. What's his plan here? And he gets set back into the ring. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. Byron, he's got the sleeper locked in. The sleeper hold is locked in. This could be it. Oh, is he going to tap out?
Yeah, the board.
He is barely hanging on. In trouble here. A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Getting set up for something in the corner. And what a maneuver we just saw there. Getting up, but doesn't have a clue what's coming at him.
Play.
Cinched in.
Jolin for numbers are 6, 9, 9. Please love Jolin. There are some amazing and fun challenge rewards to choose from if you are the choice. Skipping the
so many victories, but almost brought him defeat just then.
Praise our Archer for this sweet ASMR. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA. WC. Skipping the rest. Goldberg's spear looks more devastating, but Rhino's bore is very close to the level.
Another reversal.
Play. Eli Tones 4 live. Your numbers are 7, 1, 4. We'd love Eli Tones 4 live. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if live. Raid Michael Cohen 4 blades are as Morello out. Emoji grinning squinting face.
Elbow drop. Piercing.
Sometimes. Jolink knows.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
So what is this difficult hour? LOL. I was talking about someone breathing on the mic. Emoji grinning squinting face. So easy not found 666. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the set welcome the reason I found 666. Is the ventilator on? Reason I found 666 your numbers are 5, 6, 0. Is luck reason I found 666. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose. Skipping the rest.
Where injuries may occur, you gotta think long term and consider your future fights.
6, and I guarantee you that in the towel, there are skipping the rest.
These superstars are thinking about.
Jolink, your numbers are 0, 6, 6. Good luck, Jolink. There are some skipping the rest. Cheats. Play. Eli Tones 4 live. Your numbers are 8, 9, 2. Good luck, Eli Tones 4 live. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if live. Skipping some comments. Wait, so what happens if the timer runs out and nobody pinned anybody? Kronstadt is in the run for the channel redemption. Play. Random Gamesville, your numbers are 5, 1, 2. Good luck, Random Gamesville. They're skipping the rest. Skipping some comments. Follow. Random Gamesville. Random Gamesville has been following Cultureverse for 3 days, 4 hours. Check out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea or ball cap right now. URL. Follow. Ryan Sinescanor 23. Ryan Sinescanor 23 has been following Cultureverse for skipping the rest. Good what? That was supposed to say Crondos down 10 new. Who you going to call Ghostbusters? There's something strange in the neighborhood. How you going to call Ghostbusters? Not even 2 months and 2 X championships. I actually really do. That's actually 2-0.
The French kiss. I've seen that move before. Is it enough? Is it enough? That's gotta be it. And he gets a fall there.
Thirterverse user are muted by the power of the minutes of bliss. 2-1.
Oh shit, son of a bitch.
Echo Thirterverse.
He takes control. Set him up, Russian leg sweep. There's electricity running through this arena right now. Will it be the spark for one of these competitors? Left by the turnbuckles. Ooh, there's the kick. Second row, followed by Panama Sunrise. Cover. 2. He gets one there.
3-1.
Able to get out of the way. Jaw-shattering boot. He has just completely lost his wind. Yeah, this is a dire situation right now. He's staring his opponent down.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the stick indirect. What the hell just happened?
And in the late goings, he is still able to distribute an attack.
Infinite Tony, are you sure? Did you double tap?
Clubbing blow to the back. Big forearm.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 459 the number to win a TV championship matches. 2-1. How is everyone tonight? Krondos Burhees. It talking, isn't he? He isn't talking, I mean.
Down in a hurry. There are a lot of ways this can go sideways. Everything on that stage looks like it hurts. And a stop to the gut, too. Targeting the stomach. Plenty of ways to get creative. Up on the entrance area.
Infinite
Also plenty of ways to get yourself seriously hurt.
Wi-Fi was Blisses for 1-0 and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome in. He dies without the joke.
Wake you up or knock you out. Hits to the core like that'll render you useless. What are you guys thinking? Obviously not about the ref's count, Cole.
No, thank you.
He's trying to intimidate his opponent one more time, but he's got to strike soon. Okay, already, we get it. Stop looking for adulation for the crowd and get back into the fight.
Oh, sure, laugh it up. Emoji grinning, squinting face. Third traverse will have a few seconds.
The 3 count right here. This is it. Late in the match, and he has scored.
1 5-minute Iron Man. WTF frog panic legs LOL.
The world of romance, this is what we call the French kiss. I've seen that move before. So glad I bet on him to win. Able to stop the pin count here. Oh, no. Oh, yes.
I wanted to see if DTS could handle it, but I was immediately hit by an ad. Yeah, but it was closer to 1-4, so a few more than a few.
This is what we call the French kiss. I've seen that move before. One more time, throwing the heavy artillery.
Oh, okay.
He scores a fall late in the match.
The sixth sheep.
Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. A lot of momentum now on his side. This is where the rubber meets the road. Can he keep it going? Boom! DDT! And the damage continues to stack up on him. Yeah, he might be close to being shut down.
And now I'm back, Krondos. But what a match so far. 3-2 for Matthew Ultraviolet currently. Johnny Rainbow looking to launch himself off the top turnbuckle here, though. Well, he changed his mind, I guess. Oh, he just bowls him over instead like a bulldozer. Savage. Anyways, the Elite One. What's going on? Welcome in. And I see Lionson was checking to see how long he's been part of the Archverse community. He does that every once in a while. Let's see how long he's been part. Lionson has been following the Archverse for 1 month, 27 days, and 3 hours. Congratulations, Lionson. Not even 2 months and two championships. Yeah, that is actually really good. You should be pleased with that for sure, especially considering the talent pool. If it only says he isn't talking. No, I wasn't talking because I got blissed. I got blissed by a savage member of our community.
This one has to be over.
All right, let's see. Joe Link has been following the Archverse for 2 years, 3 months, 10 days, and 10 hours. Congratulations to Joe Link. By the way, Joe Link, you're at work, I assume, right now? Krondos BR has been following the Archivers for 1 year, 22 days, 22 hours. Congratulations, Krondos. 5-2 now for Ultraviolet, by the way. Only's keeping us updated anyways, it looks like. Life is Great has been following the Archivers for 1 year, 8 months, 21 days, and 21 hours. And Matthew Ultraviolet walked away with this matchup. Now it is 6-2 for Matthew Ultraviolet. Rainbow perching himself. Oh, there he goes. Launches himself with a double axe handle. Well, Matthew Ultraviolet might end up going to the next round with a concussion after that one. I don't know. 2 minutes left in this matchup, though. And it is 6-2 for Matthew Ultraviolet. I don't even know what happened with the betting lines. Looks like there's about 2,700 Archivers bucks on the line for the betting lines. And 63% voted for Matthew Ultraviolet. Life says not yet 2 years. No, not quite. Just shy. A little over 3 months away. Lineson says Matthew is definitely winning. I would think so. I mean, if Johnny Rainbow is able to pin, submit, or knock out Matthew Ultraviolet, you know, 4 times, 5 actually, in the next minute and 20 seconds, that would be fantastic. Infinite Oni's been following the Archivers TV for 9 months, 13 days, and 6 hours. 4 pinfalls, 1:15. Well, it'd be 5 actually, because he needs 4 to tie him, which would result in them restarting their match, by the way, because there's no ties in a semi-final. Only in a final. But it looks like he might pick up another one. Ultraviolet might be knocked out here. Yes, sir. 6-3 in favor of Matthew Ultraviolet, but there's only 38 seconds left. Ooh! Electric chair to a suplex, and he gets... Oh, he just kicked out, but not in time. 6-4. Ultraviolet did kick out there, though. Did you see that?
6-4.
He did kick out. But 20 seconds remaining. There's no way. He needs 3 falls. Oh! Diving knee drop right to the chest. Johnny Rainbow doing his best to make a comeback, but too little too late here. 7 seconds remaining. A little bit of showboating there. He's not even going to get this next pinfall. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the championship finals from Team Infinite Oni. Well, actually, they were both from Team Infinite Oni, to be fair. But it is the leader of the House of Ultraviolet, Matthew Ultraviolet himself, picking up the big W. Congratulations to Ultraviolet and Infinite Oni. Wicked match. The question is, how much left in the tank does he have? Because I mean, it doesn't even really matter who he has to face in the finals.
Here is your winner.
Whether it be Escanor or DJ Snow, that is going to be a tough battle for the Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Talk about resilience.
Tough battle.
Talk about endurance. Really, talk about stubbornness.
All right.
It certainly paid off here tonight, but who knows if that'll be the case.
So semifinal matchup number 1 in the books. And here we go. And I'll get the payout issue for the last match before I
want DJ Snow
start the next betting line. So give me a second while I do that. All right, so Matthew Ultraviolet was the victor.
But we don't
so 2,836 Archerverse bucks going to whomever sided with Matthew Ultraviolet. And there we go. Start the next betting line. So who moves on to face Matthew Ultraviolet?
Escanor after rehab. Skinny.
Is it going to be DJ Snow from Team DJ Snow Beast or Escanor?
Hey.
from Team Lionson Escanor. They are teammates, part of the War Raiders. Tonight they're going to battle. And you guys have 10 minutes to decide which one you think is going to become the victor and move on to face Matthew Ultraviolet for the Junior Heavyweight Championship.
As muscular as in the anime.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. And let's move on with the second semifinal matchup. DJ Snow versus Escanor. Let's go.
Nailed it. Escanor 2-3, of course you can.
All right, let me catch up with chat real quick before we get back to the dirt sheets. You want DJ Snow to win? We knew that. I think you said that earlier, actually.
Dude would be a fusion between Big Snow and Scott Steiner.
Escanor after rehab.
Show.
Skinny. Luke DeGooner says, I'm joining you in a bit. Sounds good, Luke DeGooner. Feel free to do so. The broadcast booth is open. You can't make Escanor as muscular as in the anime. Krondos, what did he nail? I don't know what he nailed. Chrono says, of course you can.
So Luke the Gooner 9-4. Together we will grow strong.
Just need to choose the large option and then pour custom body texture. Yeah.
The following is a championship tournament.
Thanks for the shout out for Luke the Gooner Frog. We appreciate that.
Making his way to the ring.
Get your bets in, guys.
New York.
Who coves on to face Matthew Ultraviolet? Good thing I did my, editing for the. I was supposed to say moves on. So far, nobody has made one single bet on DJ Snow or Escanor. You have 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to make your bets. Chrono says, hey, I know this sucker, DJ Snow.
I voted DJ.
All right, so let's get back to the dirt sheet, see what's going on. So it looks like Abaddon made her AEW return this week. It's an article from WrestlingHeadlines.com, and this is by Matt Boone. It's been a while since I've read an article published by Matt Boone, so here we go. So Abaddon is finally in the fold with AEW. As seen on this week's television, the women's wrestling star made 2 appearances, winning a title eliminator on AEW Rampage, and then coming up short in her title opportunity against Hikaru Shida at AEW Collision. While it may have seemed like she was only brought back in due timing of Halloween, as the company booked her title bout against Shida as a special holiday gimmick bout, that is not the case. Fightful Selectors reporting that Abaddon was only medically cleared to return to the ring this past Wednesday night, and she'd been on the injury list since last working for AEW back in June. One of many that were on the injury list, and more to come, I'm sure. She then returned to the ring at the Wrestling Revolver show a week ago, but still needed to gain clearance for her AEW return. And they're going to keep us updated regarding Abaddon's future as that information comes out. I mean, it sounds like her future's already begun, but anyway, said she had an eliminator match.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time.
Looks like an ex-WWE superstar lost half their foot in a terrible accident. Let's see what that's about. That's ringsidenews.com. Felix Upton. So WWE superstars give their bodies to fans for their entertainment, and the damage they put on their bodies is only amplified later on in life. Now we have a sad update on Dennis Knight, a man who entertained millions of fans during his day. Dennis Knight, who is a former WWE Tag Team Champion, recently participated in a Q&A session on adfreeshows.com. Over the years, wrestling fans have come to recognize Knight by his ring names, such as Phineas Godwin and Midian, during his tenure in WWE. Additionally, he had a notable stint in WCW under the name Tex Slazinger. I gotta be honest, I do not recall that. Does anybody else recall that? I don't remember that. Tex Slazinger. But anyways, So Dennis Knight's journey in the world of professional wrestling took shape during his WWE career while he portrayed Phineas Godwin as one half of the Godwins, a tag team that included his partner Henry Godwin. They won the WWE Tag Team Championships in the mid-1990s. After his partnership, Knight adopted the persona of Midian, becoming a part of The Undertaker's dark faction known as the Ministry of Darkness. See, now that I know. In addition to his wrestling career, Dennis Knight has pursued a culinary path, working as a chef for an extended period. However, Knight revealed that he has been forced to reduce his involvement in culinary activities due to his recent foot injury. This injury was severe enough to require the partial amputation of his foot, which has understandably impacted his professional life. He said, and this is a quote, "I had to take a break from being a chef. I got half my foot cut off about 6 months ago. There's these things called speed racks. They're like big squares, and they have shelves. And you wheel the food around. There could be hundreds and hundreds of pounds when they're fully loaded. One of them fell off of a broken back deck and landed on my foot, and because of the fractures in my spine, I can't, and this is crazy, I can't feel from my knees down." The remainder of the quote, "So like when I was cooking a lot, I wore a hole in the bottom of my big toe, like to the bone, and it got infected. And yeah, I didn't even feel it. This thing fell on my foot, and it was like, oh, it just kind of fell. It felt like it was a little swollen, but that wasn't it. But I really couldn't feel anything. So then I go home and I take my shoe off and I put my sock off, and 2 of my toes are just hanging off there, and one of them was in the sock, and I didn't know. This was like an hour later. So I went right to the hospital. I was there for like 5 days getting antibiotics, and then they took off. Yeah, I have no toes on my right foot. I have a size 15 foot, but my right foot is like an 11 now. It's just like where all your toes start. They just clip them right off, so it's like a big slipper. It's kind of funny. He's kind of sort of making jokes about it while he's doing this. But he says, yeah, I can't feel it at all, which is weird. I started working, and then I was going to the gym a lot, and I wore a hole in the bottom of my foot without knowing it. Like I got a sore, and when that happens, I had to stop and make sure because it causes an infection. It says that they're going to keep their eyes peeled for any more updates on Dennis Knight's condition, but that's the entirety of that for the time being. And then, of course, it says, only time will tell if the Godwins ever make it to the WWE Hall of Fame. After all, they did have a pretty historic encounter with Triple H, as a young Game took on Henry Godwin. And that, I never thought of that before. I don't know. Do you guys think the Godwins should be in the Hall of Fame? Not entirely sure about that one. 205. That puts you in the running now for the YTD Academy Championship op, the Elite one. I mean, when we play the lotto here, I don't know if you're familiar or not, but when you play the lotto here, you just have to come within 50 points of the number by the end of the show and hope that nobody beats you out. I know a lot of people do have to get the exact number, but I'm just going back to see if anybody else played. And they did not. Why DJ still wearing a hooded shirt under a leather jacket? Because he is a freak. My God, 2 moves already almost pinned DJ. Well, I mean, Escador's a savage, Lionston. I mean, does that really surprise you? Shouldn't surprise you that much. I want DJ to win. Well, you better get in the ear of Escador, run down to ringside and tell him he shouldn't be winning this match. I don't know. 877, unlucky. Don't destroy your teammate, outlines and Escanor says. Has there been a pinfall or anything yet? I was actually going through that article, so obviously I wasn't paying attention entirely. Has there been a pinfall or submission yet? There is 0-0. Slammed him onto the hard part of the... He did, yeah. 3-1-5, unlucky. DJ 1-0. Okay, there we go. And welcome in Luke the Gooner. Welcome to the broadcast. What's going on, my friend? What did you think of your surprise that you woke up to this morning?
What? Oh yeah, the belt was really nice.
Yeah, you like that? I kind of thought you would. So what happened was, after we couldn't continue with the show, after everything that happened, I got bored. So I started redesigning the Grand Prix Championship, which I think looks pretty sexy. And then I remembered seeing one of your British Heavyweight Championship belts, I think it was, and I thought, hey, I should make him a new British Heavyweight Championship. So I did. I don't
have the UK Championships though.
Yeah.
If it's sorry to still have the UK Championship and have the British Heavyweight Championship in them.
Well, I mean, Britain and the UK are kind of, you know, different to an extent.
Yeah, definitely.
To an extent,
definitely.
So it still makes sense. Or eventually, you could combine them eventually and have a European Championship. But I mean, you guys aren't all European either, so.
I do actually have a European Championship.
You do have one, yeah. But we could always.
I like I like to keep it more British organisation, like kind of thing. Like,
well, that's why I thought the British Heavyweight Championship was fitting.
I was thinking of changing it, but I would thought people, maybe the Americans might get annoyed with that.
So you said you had a tournament ready to go soon?
Got a tournament British Heavyweight Championship with the new title.
Nice, and when's that going to be?
I'm not sure yet, actually. I don't know. I might do it. I might do it next. I might do it either Saturday or next
on Saturday. Nice.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, there wasn't even supposed to be a show tonight, but because of what happened last night, we had to finish the tournament. So here we are, the night before Halloween Havoc.
We were here last night.
That was ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. No, I was.
It happens, doesn't it? Happens.
Well, I don't like to run shows right before a big SPV, but
no, I don't know.
In this case, it was necessary. So, I mean, it was either.
Is this where we left off last night?
Well, actually, you missed Matthew Ultraviolet versus Johnny Rainbow. This is the second match.
That was the match last night that it got off.
Yeah, that's when the lights in the arena went out and the show ended up postponed. So that's 3-0, by the way, now for DJ Snow. Escanor's taking a beating here.
Matthew, who won?
Yeah, Matthew Ultraviolet won the match, yeah. I believe it was 6 falls to 4. Right now, 3-0 for DJ Snow over Escanor.
The thing is about turning it off as well, is you don't know who would have won that fucking match. You already left it.
Yeah. Well, when the lights in the arena go out, people don't continue wrestling in the ring. So it just is what it is. They went back to the locker room. They're like, fuck this, we're not wrestling in the dark. But
did you ever see that thing during the COVID-19 thing where like the camera went off and they were all fucking doing like stuff in they showed you a thing linked to them doing stuff in the ring and that?
I don't know if I remember that or not.
Because there was no camera on. It just showed you them like running around and out of character and stuff because there was no crowd there obviously and the cameras went off and stuff.
Life says I somehow forgot today it was Monday and just started crying. Thanks, Art. You're welcome. I'm trying to just keep you updated with the days of the week, you know. I never actually said Monday though. I just said I don't like doing shows the night before a big SPV, and unfortunately it was necessary. We had to finish the tournaments, so it is what it is. But tomorrow night I'm excited because I get to unveil the new Halloween Havoc Arena. We're gonna have some great matches. We're gonna see YTD champions taking on TWA champions. Some junior championships will be online. It's gonna be an interesting evening. 3-1 now in favor of DJ Snow. Escanor just picked up a fall over DJ. This matchup's getting interesting. For some reason, Lionson Escanor wants DJ Snow to win this match. These guys are teammates, part of the War Raiders. Unfortunately, they're stuck fighting each other. And just like that, it is 3-2. Escanor looking to make a comeback here. Life says, that'll be fun. I just don't want to work tomorrow. Today was gotcha. Bad day.
DJ's the only one who hasn't won a title, that's why.
Probably after the show, maybe. Elite one. It's already in Inca contract, yeah?
Eli Tones 4 Life, did you ink your contract?
I think he did. Not 100%, but I think it is. I'll check.
Okay.
I shall check on the Discord, but I'm pretty sure he already did.
Extremely. I'm pretty over.
Yeah, this is not
currently
good.
updating my mess of a resume.
Or not. Yeah, I don't see it on the Inca contract. Maybe he messaged me. Hold on.
He turns it around. Big boots. Jeez.
That's valid. If you can find something better, you dang well take it, laugh.
Yeah, he messaged me. That's right too. Well, if you have that ready to go, Elite One, I can quickly acquire him after the show.
The coffee tray lands in your lap.
We can get that done. Froggy says that's valid. If you can find something better, you dang well take it. Precisely.
DJ's the only one who hasn't won a championship in the faction that's right.
Yeah, so far, yeah. Well, DJ was the Junior Grand Prix champion at one point. So he held a championship, just not a major championship. All right, so what's the score now? Is it still 3-2? I haven't heard any bells. I'm going to assume it's still 3-2 for DJ Snow here. 3 minutes 15 seconds left of the bat. It's 4-2. Okay, sorry. I missed a fall. Either way, DJ Snow in the lead right now. And may just be moving on to the next round to fight for the Junior Heavyweight Championship against Matthew Ultraviolet. And there's another fall. That was 5-2. DJ's kind of walking away with this one now.
Had that well scouted.
So anyways, now do you already know, Luke, who's going to be in your tournament? Or?
Yeah, I've already heard it.
So
a lot of people are giving a chance. A lot of people are giving a chance to that. I've never had the never won a main title.
Oh, nice. Well, that's always good to do. You know, it's nice to have your up-and-comers get an opportunity.
You are in it. You are in it. But Archie, it's not Archie, it's Owen Hart. You got Owen Hart.
Lions and Escanor, did you see that? Escanor choking out DJ with a Hell's Gate. That's not very friendly. They're supposed to be teammates, sir, and you want DJ to win this thing.
Check out this power,
it's now 4-3, by the way. Oh, puts him almost right through the canvas. That was a huge jackhammer. And it is 4-4. 4-4. Oh, spears him right off his feet. Looking for a quick comeback pinfall, but doesn't get it. 2 count only there. Escanor kicked out. Minute 40 seconds left. But yeah, so who else is in the tournament?
That should have ended things. And look at his face at this point.
Well, did it?
Yeah.
I've got to tell you, I've got to read it out now if you want.
Sure, yeah. I'm interested. So Luke's got a brand new LCW British Heavyweight Championship belt. And rather than just have it in a regular match, he's going to put that puppy up in a tournament and give 8 crazy villains an opportunity to fight for the gold. Which is very cool. 60 seconds left. DJ going for another pinfall here. And it is 5-4 DJ Snow. Ooh, big elbow right to the face. DJ Snow's bleeding all over the place. Escanor's bleeding all over the place. This has been a hell of a battle so far.
He's my,
I'll tell you in a minute now who's in it.
Okay. Wow, it's tied up 5-5. Oh, is it 6-4? So it's 6-5. I didn't know there was a 6th fall. So it's 6-5 then. I somehow missed a fall. Uh-oh. It could be 6-6 here in a second.
And there's the tap.
Oh, and he tapped out. It is 6-6.
What?
Wait. Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Like,
now let's take a look at some of the great tournament action.
Shouldn't that have been a tie? That's a draw. How does DJ Snow get the victory there? I'm so fucking confused right now. Good God. Lionson, you got your wish, but it's a little suspect. I don't even know what to tell you there. I'm not the only one. There's people in the chat, including yourself, that have it 6-6 right now, and for some reason DJ Snow picks up the W there.
It's my
crazy. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face Matthew Ultraviolet for the Junior Heavyweight Championship, it is DJ Snow from Team DJ Snowbeast. Congratulations, DJ Snowbeast. And of course, DJ Snow moving on to the finals. That was kind of crazy, though.
The Beast, DJ.
That or we counted a fall that wasn't actually there. And it was 6-4, then went to 6-5, and then the match ended. You know, that's the only thing I can think. I don't know. Maybe we added an extra fall in there somewhere. But other than that, that means DJ Snow somehow picks up a win over Escanor on a draw. Don't know what to tell you. All right. On to the championship final.
That's what happened.
Right. I'll tell you in a minute now if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Adam Cole versus Daniel Bryan.
Adam Cole versus Daniel Bryan. That's a badass match.
LA Knight versus Owen Hart.
Sorry, say that again?
Maybe the tap.
LA Knight versus Owen Hart.
LA Knight versus Owen Hart. Nice.
CM Punk versus Grayson Waller.
Another good matchup. So far, fire card.
459 the number to win a
Mr. Pink versus Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah. I could see them having a good scrap.
Someone has Grayson Waller claimed, so I gave him a chance to the tournament, basically. It's all people who have got wrestlers claimed to the tournament. That's why I did it.
All right, so I'm going to set the betting line up for the championship final. So who walks out Junior Heavyweight Champion? Is it going to be Matthew Ultraviolet? Or DJ Snow? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, guys. Betting lines are open. And why wait? Let's get things underway. Let's see who wins this bad boy. It's championship time. Matthew Ultraviolet from Team Infinite Oni versus DJ Snow from Team DJ Snowbeast. Representing the War Raiders is DJ Snow. Let's rock and roll. All right. Get your bets in.
What kind of match is
only a couple bets on the last match. There was only 670 Archiver's bucks on the line. That is ghastly, guys. You can do better than that. Come on.
That's why it said DJ win.
Where's your team spirit? Bet on the matches.
Skipping the rest. Balls.
Random Gamers Boo says balls. What kind of match is the final? It is still an iron to gold match. I didn't change the final. The only matches that were different were the quarterfinals.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I mean, unless somebody changes it for me, we know that's happened in the past. But as far as I know, it should still be iron to gold. All right, 8:45 left to get your bets in. Lots of time. And here we go. Action's about to get underway.
IHO balls and I could be hot.
Matthew Ultraviolet making his way to the ring first.
Matthew Violet probably.
You think Matthew Ultraviolet's winning? Did you vote? Did you vote? Did you vote?
Oh no, I haven't actually. No.
Oh, shame on you. Get your bet in. Random Gamers Boo, get a bet in. Infinite Oni, get a bet in. Lionson Escanor, get your bet in. Froggy Mothlegs, the Elite One, Life is Great, Joe Link, everybody get your bets in. How dare you?
When do your clocks go back in America?
Here in Canada? I'm actually not entirely sure, but it'll be soon.
You do live in Canada,
I do, yeah.
I know you're from Canada, I didn't know you lived there.
No, I do, yeah. Yep, I live in Ontario, Canada, if you know where that is.
Yeah,
it's the capital province. unfortunately. It also makes it the most expensive province to live in. Yay, us.
I haven't seen these too much, so hard to pick one.
All right. Ugh. I haven't seen these too much, so hard to pick one. Well, I mean, even if you did know them, to be hard to pick one. But Matthew Ultraviolet, new to the TWA roster and has already been a world champion, so he is a formidable superstar and a force to reckon with. DJ Snow has been impressive since walking in and making a contract, has been mostly doing business in the faction wars with the War Raiders. He was the Junior Grand Prix Championship at one point, but was unsuccessful in cashing in for the Grand Prix title. So tonight, he would love to strap that Junior World title around his waist and take a shot at the World Championship, much like Matthew Ultraviolet already had the opportunity to do.
Let's not forget the title.
That won't, of course, happen tomorrow night at Halloween Havoc, though, because Halloween Havoc is rearing the old, ugly rivalry. We're going to get that thing, we're going to spark the fire on an old rivalry between YTD Academy and TWA, so we're going to see champions versus champions tomorrow night. Whichever respected brand wins their matches, they vacate the championships for the other brand. So it's going to be a fire evening. It's going to be a lot of fun. You don't want to miss out.
I think it sounds like a good show.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Plus, aside from that, we're going to have some junior championships up for grabs. I'm sure we'll have some tag team matches, some faction wars going on. It's going to be a fire night for Halloween Havoc, and of course, we're unveiling the brand new Halloween Havoc arena tomorrow night too. So I'm looking forward to that personally. Underground Temple, welcome in. What's going on, Underground? How's your evening? Appreciate you being here. Sorry, say that again.
I said jokingly, I said, do you think you're going to start going live a bit earlier for the UK people?
Well, I mean, sometimes I do like to go live about an hour earlier. It just depends on
you were
the day of the week.
Midnight, 1 o'clock,
Oh, yeah, well, earlier in the Archiver's days, yeah. See, that's good for you, bad for us over here. When I start that late. Because if I don't start a show till 12:30, 1 o'clock, then I'm up till 5 or 6, and then at work by 8:30, so. Or 7 in some cases.
I know you feel that.
Things have changed a little bit, so I've had to adjust my schedule. But Random Gamer says, AKOing me for no reason. They just like to AKO people, Random. You know that.
Watching YouTube on a night is a bad idea, because you just start watching video after video after video, and you're like, you don't realise what time it is.
Temple says he's happy to be back, sending love and support your way. Fantastic. Appreciate you being here, Temple. But how was your evening? What's new and exciting? Anything?
You could say maybe I should go to bed early. You know what I mean? I don't really like going to bed early.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't like going to bed early either. I usually go to bed about 3, 4 a.m. Except for when I have to work the next day. Then I'll go to bed a bit earlier. I gotta be by 7 or so, but gotta get at least 5 hours of sleep before work. Well, when I work, I like to get a good 5.5 hours of sleep.
Bro, would you go to bed about midnight?
No. Usually, if I work at 8:30, I won't even bother getting out of bed till 7, 7:10, so I'll go to bed about 1, 1:30, 2 o'clock, something.
Yeah, that's not too bad, though. Even that's still considered late, isn't it?
A little bit. Well, it's late here, yeah, in the morning. For you guys, it's about, what, 7 a.m., so...
3:52 a.m. right now.
Right now, 3:52, yeah, so you're 4 hours ahead?
I've not slept yet, so...
He's going for the pin.
I sleep till about, I get up about dinner time, 1 o'clock. I mean, I wake up, that's the time I wake up, weird.
I understand the sentiment.
I'm actually going to look right now. I actually don't know the answer to your question about time going back. Let's see.
I just don't wake up, I just don't do, I'm not a morning person. Never have been.
Looks like November the 5th at 2 a.m. in the morning. So time will go back.
Yeah.
So November 5th.
It might be better with your stuff when your stuff goes back, actually.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't change for you, I don't think. So I'm actually technically starting an hour early.
Yeah, technically for me, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there are some states in the United States that still have daylight savings. And I think Ontario and Quebec, for the most part, maybe Manitoba, I forget, Most provinces have given up on daylight saving times as well. I don't know why we're still doing it. I have no idea. They should really ditch it. It's not necessary. But
yeah, it's never been necessary, really. All those been stupid.
Life says, tomorrow Archer is also running Halloween Havoc. Yes, it is the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc, actually. Temple says, you still on Discord? Absolutely. Oh, somebody's already dropped the Discord link. Excellent. Thank you, Life. Doing anything nice for Halloween? Absolutely. Again, we're doing Halloween Havoc. It is our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc. And we're going to be unveiling a brand new arena, so it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have YTD Academy champions. Somebody want to drop the YouTube link for Temple? So Temple, we're also on YouTube. Minus the first 99 episodes. We have from episode 100 all the way up to episode number, I think, 527 on YouTube. Plus we have dark matches upload to YouTube, and we've done, I believe, what, 33 live episodes of YTD Academy Clash of the Titans. So we have things going on over there. But tomorrow night, Temple, we're going to have YTD champions challenging TWA champions. And whichever respective brand wins their matches, they will vacate the titles for the other brand. So it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of matches because we also have junior championships being put up for grabs tomorrow night. So it's going to be a fire evening. You definitely don't want to miss it. Varian says, most states, yeah. We're getting rid of daylight savings time at some point. They've been talking about it for the last few years. They just haven't pulled the trigger. The last I heard is one of the times the clocks either go ahead or back. I don't remember which one it is. It's going to either go back or ahead a half an hour instead of an hour, and they're just going to leave it there and not touch it ever again. They should, yeah, it's not necessary. I mean, I'll be honest, I like the extra hour of sleep when time goes back. Because you're used to, you know what I mean? You're used to a certain amount of time, and then you get that extra hour when time's clicked back. But so it looks like next week sometime is when our time is.
Overall, it's not really worth it. Like, it's dark at like 6 o'clock over here. Like, fucking.
Lion said no. There's been no falls yet. There has been now. DJ Snow is up 1-0 over Matthew Ultraviolet. Alright.
The thing is, the kids start at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, it's like now because they're obviously the winner, isn't it?
Sorry, say that again?
It's dark around 6 o'clock. It's fucking shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It gets dark, starts getting dark here around 5:30.
Yeah, 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, something like that. So when time goes back, it'll technically be even earlier, but
yeah, no.
Yeah.
You'll
start getting
go back before Halloween. Oh yeah.
Temple says it's 4 a.m. here in the UK. What is sleep? Luke is from the UK as well. Actually, I think a few people are. I don't know if. I don't know who else is in here that's from the UK, but I know we have lots of members that are from the UK and different parts of Europe, etc.
How in the hell?
If I can't sleep, though, I just get up. I just don't bother try and go back to sleep.
I mean, I like sleep. It's just whether or not I can actually sleep.
Yeah, I like sleep. I wish I could get more of it. I told you I don't sleep that well.
Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't want too much. I just like to make sure I get.
I wouldn't say I sleep. I wouldn't
my regular, anyways.
Really bad though, because I do still get sleep.
Right.
I just don't sleep.
Oni says no way he should have kicked out of that combo. I was wondering about that. That was interesting. DJ Snow's got some tricks up his sleeves here on it. Kind of crazy. But right now, I believe, what's the score? It's 1-0 for DJ Snow right now. 7 minutes 40 seconds remaining. He's part of the War Raiders. We're the toughest MFs around. Yeah, 1-0. Yeah. Oh, might be 2-0 here. And it is 2-0 for DJ Snow. 7.5 minutes roughly remaining. All right. Well, I must use the facilities, but before I go, I got something fun for Luke the Gooner.
Oh, you're serious?
What's that?
I'm going to give you a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit, so you got to tell them a story. And they have to figure out if you're lying, telling the truth, or maybe combining a little bit of bullshit with the truth. So Luke the Gooner's going to tell you guys a story. Listen up, and if you want to tell some jokes, by the way, I will read them live when I come back. But I'm going to take a brief hiatus. BRB, and Luke is going to sail the ship for me through calm waters. BRB, guys.
He gets the late score. Firm control. What a
The domination.
arm wringer applied and followed by a lariat right to the face. And he may be getting pushed beyond his limit. Yeah, he has perched up top.
You guys have got a sleepy Luke the Gooner on the broadcast
You can
booth.
see he is feeling it now.
I probably sound like I'm mumbling as well sometimes.
Oh, he may get the 3 count right here. I think so.
Now I can't watch this.
He gets the
The
score
guy
late
with
in
you
the match.
sounds so British, lol.
Because I am British, that's why.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. He is getting shredded apart right now.
Let's go.
And he's able to counter. Maybe he's found
I am the English Jim Ross.
He is British.
cinched in. Step back.
Not the count.
The big gun fired yet again. 2. And he gets the fall.
3-1.
Oh, look how it's 3-1 here.
Oh, this, uh-oh.
Sound all over.
Luke is from
I'll sound all over the place
Manchester.
if I scream like this.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
If I stream like about 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd sound all over the place. Doing my commentary, I wouldn't sound very good.
4-1.
Oh, impressive
Bullshit.
counter. Oh, that can rock you. Into a sidewalk slam. The end is looming now. And this is, well, it's not looking good.
Nope, I am not from Manchester. That's wrong.
Luke is from Manny, I bet you.
Jarring it.
But I am from the north.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Matthew, what are you
He's
doing?
already taken more hits up there than he should have to
Eskimo
handle.
told DJ not to fuck up his chance.
Knee drop.
I'm from up north,
And
but
gets
not from
tossed back into the
Manchester.
mat.
So DJ's destroying Matthew.
He's reeling.
I can't see the match, guys, because I've got an advert. So.
Cinched in. Snapmare's right. Each one keeps getting more devastating. Looking for the victory.
I can tell by the accent. It's Salines. 4-2.
Nope, but pretty close.
He turns it
It's not
around.
far away, Yorkshire.
Up into the torture rack. Feast your eyes. That has got to be the one.
I'm not far from Yorkshire, I should say
Went
that.
on to his score. Ooh, well measured. Pow, right in the kisser. Didn't see it coming. These two having an answer for everything. Oh, what a forearm. He's looking shaky at best now.
Underground
He
and
needs to
plenty
get
more
himself
guesses.
some room to regroup fast. Listen to the impact. Up into the torture
Yorkshire.
rack. Whoa! Feast your eyes. Carr's gotta do
6-2.
it. That's gotta be it. He gets the fall. Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
I'm not from Luke's note, but quite close.
Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off. And he's just picking him apart now. Yeah, it looks like he's offloading all of his anger.
He's from Garrett-on-Tyne by way of Piccadilly Coalpool.
Oof.
My football team's Arsenal, but I'm not from London either, lol.
Oof, and we got a cover. He scores a fall there. No!
It's up north.
Somersault plunge up to
7-2.
the floor. Just exhibiting their fearlessness.
And returned. Okay, what's the 7-2 is the score?
Back to the mat.
For who?
Hug it,
God
dude.
damn. What did I miss? Who's?
We're trying to guess what they're trying to guess where I'm from.
DJ is destroying that. My God! So the matchup between Johnny Rainbow and Matthew Ultraviolet took its toll on Matthew Ultraviolet. Then clearly, when would you ever see Matthew Ultraviolet destroyed like that? 1:53 left, and it's 7-2. Wow, that's crazy.
It's not Sheffield, mate. It's I'm definitely Northern, though. I can tell you that.
Not Sheffield. Oh, what? He's trying to figure out where you're from.
Nope. I'm not Scouse either. I'm not from Liverpool. You're from where I'm from.
You're from up north.
Yeah, I'm from the up north of England. I'm not from Liverpool, no.
Not from Liverpool either?
Nope. My accent isn't Scouse. Go look up the Scouse accent.
Matthew Ultraviolet with a fall. There's 7-3 now.
Oh, this may end it right here, right now. Canadian Destroyer.
I'm trying to figure out how Lionson...
A Scouse accent sounds like... Well, I wouldn't say it sounds bad. It just... Well.
7-4 now.
Cinched in. Snapmare driver.
Oh! He's going for another second straight fall here. 7-5. 48 seconds remaining.
Oh, no, not Hull. Oh, it's not far, though. That's not far.
It's been a hell of a match. I mean, I missed a few minutes of it, but this has been a hell of a banger between DJ and Matthew Ultraviolet. 8-5.
Do you want me to give you a hint or not?
Would you guys like a hint to know where he's from, or do you want to keep guessing? I mean, I'm pretty amused by the guessing. Oh, he got a rope break. There's no pinfall there, Lionson. You got ahead of yourself. It's still 8-5.
Matthew Ultraviolet versus DJ Snow. Chester.
No, not Chester.
DJ is winning.
Last man in a hell match. Matthew Ultraviolet versus DJ Snow being booked for YTD After Dark. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And a new junior heavyweight champion from Team DJ Snowbeast, and representing the War Raiders, DJ Snow, your new junior champion. Congratulations, DJ Snowbeast.
Oh, Sunderland. It's not Sunderland, but it's close.
Not Sunderland, but close?
No. Think of the other places that are there.
Temple just going off. He's having a good old time trying to figure out where you're from. Newcastle.
Oh, I live 1 hour away from Newcastle, but I'm not from Newcastle.
1 hour away from Newcastle. North, east, south, or west?
Like, I'm from the north.
From Newcastle, I mean. Are you north of Newcastle, south?
I'm north. Like it would take me like an hour to get to Newcastle by car. So.
Okay, so still north of Newcastle, Temple.
You just drive down the fucking 180. Now you're in Newcastle. Literally. That's not hard at all.
You must be running out of guesses. Come on, there's lots of places over there. Froggy says Old Castle.
Old Castle. That's what about Used Castle? From Newcastle, England, because it's the closest I can get, but it's not where I'm from.
What about Used Castle? Old Castle, Newcastle, Used Castle. No? There's no place called Used Castle?
I get the joke.
I thought it was funny. That's all that matters. I'm laughing at myself. That's all that matters. I'm not going to applaud myself just to make myself feel good. Anyways.
What's funny about that is... What's funny is that is we actually... Arsenal actually played Newcastle on the weekend as well, which is funny. Oh, yes.
DJ Snow, the big winner, and let's have a look at who he's beaten to get to the Junior Heavyweight Championship. He defeated in match number 1, which is the quarterfinals. He defeated the Hardcore Icon Tables by escaping the cage. He beat Escanor by pinfall and Ultraviolet by pinfall. And he is now the new junior champion.
It's not Middlesbrough, but it's Stockton. Stockton Town is 10 minutes. Newcastle, Middlesbrough's like really fucking close. You basically guessed it.
Did you say Stockton is where you're from?
I do say. I just say Middlesbrough to make it easier because not many people know where Stockton is. So Stockton's my town.
All right, folks, here we go. It is time for the next tournament, and this is for the Junior Tag Team Championship. And let's have a look at the quarterfinals. In the first match of the quarterfinals, we have the Coalition taking on the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and The Undertaker. Matchup number 2, we have Phenomenal Soul taking on the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk. Matchup number 3, Demolition taking on the OC. We got Mitchell Vaughn and Mnemonics. They are the Weapons of Mass Destruction, and they are facing Imperium. One of these teams, one of these 4 teams, going to be our new junior champions. Who's it going to be? Before we get started, I'm going to issue the payout for the last match, if there is one. Let's have a little look-see, shall we?
Yep, Stockton on Teasmate.
So Matthew Ultraviolet was the favorite at 72% of the votes. Winner was DJ Snow, 6,026 Archiverse bucks going to whoever chose DJ Snow. And there you go.
Underground Temple, yep.
All right, now, does anybody want to open the betting lines for the quarterfinals? Now, these matchups should be Extreme Rules matches. So, Alliance and Escanor and Variants of Strife share the 6,000 plus Archiverse bucks. Let me know if you guys want to open up the betting lines or not. If not, the betting lines won't be opened until the semifinals. Mickey James and the Gooner. What's Mickey James and the Gooner? I missed something.
He asked me if I'm part of the E-Fed, and I just told him what characters I used.
Temple says we need to create a united empire of some sorts.
To see a complete list of champions.
All right, so here we go. So far, no betting line open, but we're going to get the first match of the quarterfinals underway, and here we go. It's going to be the Coalition taking on the Brothers of Destruction. Let's get things turning and burning. Archer and Ironman versus Kane and The Undertaker. Let's go. All right. World Championship singles match. 20K. Does that mean I can fight Elijah Archer if I redeem? Well, he's not the world champion. Right now, the world champion is Papa Archer. Archer, you've done this E-Fed for years. I have done that. Well, see, it actually stemmed back more than 2 decades to back when it was on E-Feds on different sites and role-playing sites. That's where it began. I ran an E-Fed for about 5 years, and then, of course, dabbled in other people's E-Feds, writing stories, submitting them, and competing for different championships. And then we, of course, brought all of the action, or most of it anyways, some of the characters, Archer, Ironman, back in 1.0 and early 2.0, Typhus Tyson, a few others that were from back in the E-Fedding days were also part of the Archiverse TV, but right now Ironman and Elijah Archer are the only ones left over. But yeah, we've been doing this now for about 3 years on Twitch, and a little over a year on YouTube.
At a combined weight of 500.
Lionson says, I'm going to try to get that title back soon. Which one? The world title? I assume it's what you're talking about. Temple says, Luke, yeah, I also run an E-Fed. I have done for 10 years, but on YouTube. Awesome. Why don't you drop your YouTube link, Temple? You could also post it on the Discord. Post that in No Holds Barred. The one Roman lost to, to Pop Archer, yeah. But yeah, no, Elijah Archer is the Legends champion. He's not the world champion. Someone shared my Twitch, but I do mine on YouTube. Oh, gotcha, okay. But yeah, why don't you drop your YouTube link right here in the chat? And if you want to, you can also post it on the community Discord. And here come the Brothers of Destruction.
At a combined weight
looking as mean as ever.
632 pounds.
Lionson says, I honestly think Kane and Undertaker are going to win. Sorry, Archer. I mean, it could happen. It could definitely happen. Luke, who do you think's winning this match?
I think Elijah Archer and you Elijah Archer, I think.
Strife wants the betting lines open, so I'll do that real quick. Give me a second. All right, so who moves on?
3.
Is this a new team that you're in?
To the semifinals.
4.
No, the coalition. No, the coalition have been in existence since 1.0.
Okay, am I still in the coalition?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and JC and Ironman and Archer. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the coalition? Well, the coalition, apparently. I better correct that. Good thing Glenola's not here tonight. We've already had 2 spelling errors. Or the Brothers of Destruction. He likes to point that shit out.
I'll pop
He's a
CM
big
Punk
fat
versus
Rudy.
Grayson Waller. My sort of, I think that would be a good match, actually.
Sorry, which one?
CM Punk and Grayson Waller would be interesting.
No, that would be a great match. Didn't you say you have that booked for your tournament?
Yeah, it is. It's methodical.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, I'll give everybody 10 minutes to make their bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Good to go. Bet away.
This first round tournament match will help.
And here we go. Looks like Archer and King going to start things off. Oh, Archer taking a knee to the midsection right off the hop. That big knee of Kane, that's like a tree trunk really hitting you in the gut more than anything. And wouldn't you say, Luke? Kane's got a big ass leg.
Oh, yeah. The Undertaker and Kane here.
I mean, I personally wouldn't want to take a knee to the gut from Kane.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight Kane.
I'm good. I don't need that happening. But my question earlier, guys, before I move on to the next article for the dirt sheets, do you guys think that Godwin should be in the Hall of Fame? What do you think about that?
What do you mean?
Like the Godwins, they were a tag team. Henry Godwin and Phineas Godwin. So Phineas, we talked about him earlier. He was
I don't really know them, to be honest.
So Phineas Godwin was he was Midian in the Ministry of Destruction. Sorry, not Ministry. The Ministry of Darkness with the Undertaker. And then Henry Godwin was his tag team partner. They actually did win the tag titles at one point, though.
They didn't really do anything memorable, really.
They didn't do any. No, they only won the titles once. Yeah, they didn't do a whole lot. I mean, Henry Godwin did have a battle with Triple H, but I don't know. I don't know whether... Some people really liked the Godwins. Some people, didn't. There was no really in-between with them. But I don't know. What do you guys think? The Godwins to the Hall of Fame or no? Yo, Nighthawk! What's going on, Nighthawk? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome to episode number 529.
To be in the Hall of Fame, though, you've got, like, fucking Snoop Dogg in there and that. It's like...
Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing in that? He's not a wrestler.
Temple says he does 2 shows, Lucha Underground Revamp, and then his own feather is created non-wrestlers, if you get me. Gotcha, okay. Nighthawk, how's it going, buddy? What's new and exciting? Appreciate you being here. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, Nighthawk, I'm doing my Halloween special. We're going to be unveiling the Halloween Havoc Arena tomorrow night. It's our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. This year we decided to have it actually on Halloween evening, so we're going to go live 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. And it's going to be YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA champions. Whichever brand beats the other brand will vacate the respective brand's titles.
I still got to do my rotten fruit, haven't I?
Yeah, you do. Have you not told your story yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, go ahead anytime you want to do that.
Who wants the rotten fruit from Luke the Gooner and Andy?
You guys ready for a story from Luke the Gooner? You guys have to decide if it's true, if it's bullshit, or a combination of the two. Nighthawk says, I'm off tomorrow. He's coming through. Nighthawk's with the vibes.
How are you doing, Nighthawk?
But yeah, whenever you want to go ahead and tell that story, Luke, you feel free.
One of the Godwins wear my
feel free. And by the way, again, for those that didn't hear it earlier, these tag team championship matchups are going to be held under Extreme Rule Set.
The rotten fruit can be anything, can it?
Yeah, you can tell any story you want. It can be a lie, it can be the truth, or you can take a lie and a truth and throw it together. Either way, they have to guess what you're doing. As do I. I mean, I think it's bullshit already, and you haven't even spoke yet, so if that's any... I'm calling bullshit before you talk.
Fuck you.
Thank you. Thanks for shouting out Nighthawk. I appreciate that. I'm going to assume that was Froggy.
Nope, that was me.
Oh, Oni with the shout out to Nighthawk. Appreciate that, Oni. So a rematch. Last man in hell. Matthew Ultraviolet. We're keeping Luke up tonight again. He loves to yawn.
I do yawn a lot in the broadcast booth.
You do, I know.
I'm until fucking 3, yeah.
It's like a lesser version of Christian Cool. He would snore, you yawn. But anyway, so Oni, you want a rematch. Last man in hell this time though. DJ Snow versus Matthew Ultraviolet.
Oh, imagine
after
if I streamed like this, I wouldn't be very good.
if you were to do it this late, no, you'd be yawning the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it time to fade?
Yeah.
He got in there.
Yeah.
Good save.
So, and I think that'll be a much better matchup. I think the matchup between Ultraviolet and Johnny Rainbow just took so much out of Matthew Ultraviolet. Because DJ Snow's match, I pretty much think Escanor gave him that match. Did you watch that match? It was like Escanor just handed him the match. Had a few pinfalls in between, but I can't tell if they were actually fighting for real or if they were just giving each other falls for the sake of giving each other falls. You all remember, before the match started, Lionston said, he wants DJ Snow to win. You know, I think there was some suspect behavior going on there, Ronnie. I really do.
I was going to say hello to Life is great.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure?
Life is in the house.
Not many opponents can take.
The Undertaker
scoops him up.
So Luke, you said your next show. Well, no, you didn't say your next show. Just the tournament is Saturday. Do you have a show coming up before Saturday, or any sort of dark matches happening?
I don't know. Probably maybe this Saturday. Or big
Friday or Saturday, not sure which.
Yeah, but I only do Death on Friday, then Saturday Supernova.
Gotcha. And Oni, when is your next show on YouTube?
Undertaker gets reversed.
I don't know.
You haven't decided that yet? Okay, so that's still in the works.
To get back inside.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it might be tomorrow before work. I can't guarantee
Ooh,
anything,
nice.
though.
Well, I will be able to participate in that
What
show.
time I get up.
I will be there.
And that
Now,
just opened up Kane.
so it'll be later in the morning though. Should it happen?
It
Or-
might happen.
Yeah.
I will let you know.
Okay, perfect. And I was gonna say, make sure you let everybody know. Post that bad boy on Discord. That way everybody can jump over to YouTube and check it out. I'm at this point, I'm not sure when the next YouTube show is for us because we have Halloween Havoc tomorrow night. I don't know. Regular episode of Genesis on Saturday night. I don't know if we're going to do an episode of Clash of the Titans before Genesis or after. I haven't decided yet. We shall
I'm still
see.
trying to think for Rock Fruit. I
haven't actually made a specific show for YouTube yet.
You haven't made a specific show yet? Oh, okay. So that's the...
Really, as far as live streams, is like Gold Rush tournaments.
Nothing wrong with that. Everybody loves a good Gold Rush tournament. People love tournaments. Some of my best shows have been tournaments. I don't know why that is. Shows and stream previews and tournaments are always well received. People just love those two shows specifically. Regular show, I'm not saying our regular shows don't do well. We always have a great time. And we have great shows, but specifically tournaments and stream previews people seem to love, so.
Yeah, I got what you mean by that.
One of the Godwins in WWF were Midian. No, yeah, they were Midian. That was Phineas. Phineas Godwin was Midian in the Ministry of Darkness. That is correct. Yeah, no, Temple, that's correct. Yeah, Midian was one of the Godwins.
Oh, I want to check the NBA scores from tonight.
But feel free to post those, though. If you want to post those on Discord, the pictures of Midian and Phineas, go ahead. You're checking out the NBA scores? Well, do tell.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to pull up sports score stats, you may as well let us all in on the deets. What's been going on? Who played tonight? Because I actually didn't pay attention today, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who played tonight. I really don't. I didn't pay attention at all today to sports.
Apparently the Lakers are playing the Magic, and the Magic. Right now. Apparently.
They're still playing?
Yeah, they're still playing.
What other games happened tonight? Any NBA fans in the house? You guys like it? You guys like basketball?
My team, the Rockets lost to Golden State Warriors, which is not a surprise at all.
No.
Yeah, the
not really. Yeah, they are. What's Luke's football, aka soccer? What's okay? Most of us call it football. If we're referring to hand egg, we usually say American football.
Lakers 81, Magic 80, and that's still playing in the third quarter.
Soccer is such a weird term, anyways. But well, soccer wasn't a thing even for me. I'm not that old, but even when I was a kid, they called it football. That's how I learned it. It was football. They didn't start calling it soccer till later on. I don't know where that came from or why it came about. But when I was first learning football, aka soccer, they referred to it as football. So the Eliteman says, "Come on, Archer." Yeah, he's getting his ass whooped by Undertaker right now.
It's about what team do I support, basically.
Oh, what's his team?
Yeah,
I know what his team is. His team is Arsenal.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan.
What's your team, Temple? And anybody else, if you're a... we went from basketball right back to football. Did you see how that happened? What the fuck was that about? Luke the Gooner's trying to give us some sports scores for basketball, and y'all fuckers start talking about football again. That's the wrong fucking ball. You cannot kick a basketball.
My NBA team's the Houston Rockets. I'm a Houston Rockets fan.
Temple says Arsenal fan. Not bad. Are you a fan of Arsenal? Whatever team you hate the most, that's my favorite. No, I'm just kidding.
I hate Tottenham. I hate Spurs, so you don't want to start supporting Spurs because I'll fucking kill you.
You suppose Man City? Alright. Man City it is. What about everybody else? You guys have favorite football teams at all?
Man City broke my heart last year because we should have won the league last season.
Yeah, I know. That was fucked up, wasn't it?
Yeah, kind of. So, you don't win your games, then you don't beat easy team, and you don't really deserve to win the league, I guess.
Right. Well, I mean, so who do you guys think's winning this year?
Yeah, it's probably Man City, to be honest.
Man City? Yeah.
They've got all the money and stuff, and just one team. It's just the one team. It's just won the last 5 seasons. Well, I think Arsenal, Liverpool, and Man City will be for the title race, I think.
That's the 3 year you think will do the best?
Kind of. Yeah. Trying to think. There's like a top 4 as well, race for a top 4 finish as well. If you finish in the Champions League position.
What's your favorite football tournament?
I like the World Cup.
Temple says, I agree, actually, you should have done, but we did the treble and United fans are crying.
The treble is where you win the FA Cup, Premier League and the Champions League. That's winning everything. They've won everything last season.
Did they?
Yeah. I mean, when you got a player like Erling Haaland who scored over 50, 40 goals, then that says a lot, really.
But do you guys have a favorite football tournament that you guys like to watch the most every year?
I like the World Cup that comes every 4 years, maybe.
World Cup is yours, okay. I don't think everybody kind of likes the World Cup.
That's every 4 years, I don't know.
I know people that don't even follow the season and they'll still watch the World Cup. So I think a lot of people like it. It's just better play. It's kind of like hockey. In today's game, in the NHL, the playoffs are the closest thing to old school hockey, the way it was played. They kind of let them go a little bit long. You know, they're not calling as many penalties. They let them kind of just go at it and rough and tough it. So football is probably, I'm sure, much of the same. I think every sport, for that matter, they play the hardest. They want to win the championship. You know, they want to be the league champs. So, I mean, I think playoffs are everybody's favorite. But I know there's more than one football tournament every year. So, you might have, maybe there's another they liked in addition, or some people like other tournaments better than the World Cup.
The Champions League is the best club competition to watch.
That's the best club competition in the world?
It's all the best. It's all the best teams in Europe.
Temple wants to know if you support any American football teams.
No, I don't like American football. Nothing against anybody that does.
No, I mean, a lot of Americans, they live for football, right?
Like,
so
I just don't understand the
it.
fucking rules, like, whatsoever. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, well, it does take some time to figure it out.
There's too many fucking different, and it stops all the time, the ball, every time something happens.
Oh yeah, it's always stopping.
I can't do it.
But I mean, if they were to play straightforward, like say they do in football,
yeah,
there'd be a lot of injured players.
Like if you watch rugby here, rugby's like kind of different. They don't even play with the pad now and shit.
No, I know. I actually like rugby. It is fucking nuts. They're all crazy. But I do like rugby. Have you ever seen Australian football?
Yeah, that's actually nuts.
That is crazy, eh? I watched it for the. I started watching it.
Combined our football with like their kind of American football combined.
I know. It's pretty fucking cool, actually.
It's pretty creative, actually, when you think about it.
Temple says he supports the Philadelphia Eagles in as far as American football goes. I used to be a 49ers fan. I don't know who I would...
Nothing
I don't really have a favorite team now.
It just isn't for me.
Yeah, I mean, each to their own. I mean, some people love football.
I like basketball. That's American.
Life says, yay, sports ball. Actually, a Canadian invented basketball, but it was mostly... it was obviously started up
it's an American
professionally. In the U.S., yeah, they made it popular.
I like ice hockey. I like the Detroit Red Wings.
Detroit Red Wings, yeah. I mean, sadly, I'm a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, so you know I'm let down every single year since 1967, as a matter of fact.
Why?
Well, because they haven't won a cup since 1967. Yeah, but they sell out tickets like crazy. Like, people just buy season tickets and everything every year and expect nothing in return. I blame the fans, actually, because if they would stop doing that, maybe it would drive them to do a little... I mean, the Toronto Maple Leafs... Well, they've got the richest union in the league behind them. They should easily be able to have a decent team, but they just don't make the right choices and moves. They got a good team, but
I had to go
drive.
With our
good goaltending.
Support Arsenal, I have to go through the orders, not really giving a shit about the team and that. Just selling our best players every year.
Apparently, Elite's a New York Giants fan. Oh, Odie's claiming Triple H. Wow.
Jesus Christ, what a pick.
That's interesting. What are you going to do with Trips? That's exciting. I'm interested to see what happens there. But yeah, is there any other football fans in the house? What's your favorite football team? American football. What's your favorite American football team? And if you like football, aka soccer, also, what is your favorite team there as well? Whether it be, you know, European football, whatever.
I'll put some of my teams. I'll put the teams down at the sports that I like.
But I personally don't, at this point, have a favorite American football team. I used to be a 49ers fan. I used to be. I mean, I still like them. I just don't have a favorite team anymore. There's a few years I stopped watching football. I just lost interest. And I literally just started watching again over the last couple seasons. But what's the most prestige wrestling tournament in the world? I mean, whichever wrestling tournament we decide to host. Gold Rush tournaments, baby. Arsenal football, Houston Rockets. For basketball, for NHL, it's the Detroit Red Wings. All right, so Luke the Gooner's got his answers out. What's yours? What about you guys?
He's got him here. He's got him up. And Devil's favorite sidewalk slam.
All right, so here's another article from, this one's from WrestlingInc.com, and it says, backstage rumors on AEW tag title plans for Full Gear for all you AEW fans. It was published by Max Everett. So it says, there remains a degree of uncertainty surrounding the direction of the AEW Tag Team Championships heading into full gear in November. Addressing the matter on this week's Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer said he had last heard the belts held by Ricky Starks and Big Bill could be on the line against the Young Bucks, but that was far from official, and it was just one of many ideas that have been floated around. The Young Bucks are the official #1 contenders following their win at Wrestle Dream, but as Meltzer pointed out, their status hasn't been addressed on AEW programming since. Instead, they defended their ROH World 6-man tag team titles against Isaiah Cassidy. Wait a minute, eliminated? This is supposed to be an Extreme Rules match. Why is there eliminations? Who got eliminated? Undertaker? No, Kane was eliminated. It is down to the Coalition versus the Phenom. And right now, Archer trying to find a way to finish off the Undertaker here. Good God. So the Young Bucks are the official #1 contenders following their win at Wrestle Dream. But as Meltzer pointed out, their status hasn't been addressed on AEW programming since. Instead, they defended the ROH World 6-man tag titles against Isaiah Kennedy, Matt, and Jeff Hardy last week's Dynamite. Unfortunately, Meltzer reported that the situation is indicative of the current creative issues within AEW. He said that plans are finalized much later than they previously were, and at times, even on the day of shows, some talent are unaware of what they're doing, creating frustration among the roster. Big surprise that was eventually going to happen, right? I remember when AEW first started out and they were running some really great shows, and I said, yeah, they can run a few great shows, but can they run it every single week for 52 weeks of the year, and can they make every show entertaining? Not even the WWE can pull that off, so it's not a surprise that they're having a little bit of frustrations on the roster or a little bit of tough times with creative. It's going to happen. I think that should be overlooked at this point. According to Meltzer, a lot of talent have significant input into their creative. That's because everybody there wants to have an input because they're told they can. But anyways, I mean, hell, they've got active wrestlers as EVPs, for fuck's sake. But anyways,
yeah,
it's so stupid. No, it's not a good move. It's absolutely ridiculous. I remember the pinfall attempt. Wow, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the elimination style matchup. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, it is the one Elijah Archer and Jason Ironman, the Coalition, moving on. All right, so the first match is in the books. The funny thing is, these are supposed to be Extreme Rules matches, not elimination matches. But production does, and creative and production, they both like to fuck with me. Bulls used to be great. Yeah, they did used to be great, especially when Jordan was on that team.
I used to love playing for that team on the game. Like up in,
why did Temple get? Did he say AEW or something? Yeah, he did. Okay, so Underground, the band. So it's a long-running joke. The name AEW is on the list of Archer. Hell, the list of Jericho is on the list of Archer. It's a long-running joke, but if you say AEW, you get timed the fuck out. Sorry about that. Usually the mods.
Like AEW.
usually the mods are pretty good at overturning those when they happen, but sometimes they're a little bit villainous and they like to just laugh, kick back with a Coke and a smile, shut the fuck up, and watch your ban happen. So they're a little bit villainous. All right, let's move on to the second match.
Putting AEW in the chat.
Here we go with the second match of the tournament and the quarterfinals, most importantly. And it's going to be Phenomenal Soul from Team Coach B and Team Joe Link. It is Coach B Henry and the Phenom Joe Lincoln teaming up against the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk. And I'll just check the chat and see if there's another betting line open. I can't remember how many were opened. I know we had a betting line for this one.
Totally.
And which I should probably issue the payout for. Give me a second while I do that. Let's see.
AEW.
41% betting on the Brothers of Destruction. How dare all of you? The winners, the Coalition, thank you very much.
How many members are in the Coalition?
1,866. Archer vs. Bucks. That is puny, guys. That is lackluster. You bunch of pussies. Bet on the matches. Jesus Christ, what is this? Tony Khan's promotion? Let's get some enthusiasm here, folks. Come on! Alright, so let's did we open the betting lines for the second match? I think it was Strife that was opening them. Strife, did you open the betting lines for... How many members are in the Coalition? 4. There are 4. JC, the Gooner, Jason Ironman, and Elijah Archer.
Perfect.
Perfect! Oni's got something up his sleeve, I think. Why is AEW banned?
Archer
just for fun.
Like them. LOL, therefore it is a ban.
Just for fun.
Does he not like AEW?
Well, I mean, I don't mind AEW. There's a lot of things about AEW I do not like. And that's their fault, not mine. I like all their talent. They have an amazing talent roster. And now they themselves are having difficulties even booking matches, shows, and everything up and beyond. But, AEW, yeah, they got a great roster, they do. They just need better guidance. They need better direction. They got to get some more consistent and better storylines. There's a lot of things they got to do, but I do believe that will happen. I like to dog on AEW, but I believe AEW will increasingly get better. You know, as long as they stop trying to compete with WWE, and for God's sakes, keep the WWE superstars and their promotion out their fucking mouths, because it gets annoying when you tune into AEW and they're talking about Triple H. Or they're talking about...
It is a bit weird, isn't it?
It is weird. Stop it. Worry about AEW. When they first started, and they were focused on just AEW and building the roster and building a card,
it's like they do my streaming constantly talk about someone else's.
Ah, right. It'd be like me sitting here the whole promotion talking about LCW. Or DWA, right? Or NPW, which we do talk about. Why do we talk about it? Because our community members are in charge of those promotions, and we want to make sure they're advertised.
You don't sit and constantly mention it.
Exactly. Not every second.
Back in the day.
I'm sure WCW was doing the same with exactly. That's the problem, Temple. They're making the same mistakes WCW made, the same mistakes ECW made, the same mistakes TNA made. And apparently they didn't learn from all those, 3 different promotions made all the same mistakes. And apparently...
Go to the McDonald's promoting Burger King.
I just consider NPW as part of the Wrestling Alliance. They are family, baby.
If I'm working on WWE and I see that, I'm going to laugh my head off, because their mentions means that they're giving us fucking views. So.
Alright, so who moves on to face the Coalition? Let's get this second match started.
I do enjoy AEW as well.
Yeah, so do I from time to time.
What you just said there is bang on though. Stop mentioning fucking WWE on AEW. It just be heading.
Absolutely, they got to stop doing that shit. And they don't need to. They've got the talent. Instead of focusing on WWE, focus on a good storyline. Focus on some faction wars so that your 6-man world tag team title matches are actually fucking entertaining. Like, I don't like when they just throw matches together for the sake of, these guys faced each other once before, let's put them in a 6-man world tag team match.
I genuinely like the trios. I think the trio matches are great.
Well, it's been rumored that even WWE has thought about introducing trio titles of some sort. We'll see if that ever comes to fruition, but
the problem is,
it's been discussed.
Made the trio belts when there wasn't enough people on the roster before. So why did you make them?
Fair.
Why didn't you just wait?
Yeah. And they should be saved for faction versus faction matchups, not just trios. Like, I know there's trios titles because there's 3 titles, but I mean, they should be involved in faction wars. You know what I mean? They have tag titles.
Has to win the fucking trio belt with his sons. I think he should have left his sons to just win the tag belts.
They have tag team title belts. They don't need to consistently be pushing the trios titles. Trios titles should be left for special events, I think.
I do personally like them though.
Alright, so who's moving on to face the Coalition? Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul or the Road Warriors? You guys are going to have 10 minutes to make your bets. I don't even know if Strafe opened this betting line. I'm going to do it anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I like AEW. It's just they got to stop mentioning WWE. fucking like.
Yeah, stop mentioning WWE all the time.
It was a lot worse when it first started, to be honest.
I enjoy the company. I love what swerves. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with AEW, that's for sure. I just like to dog on them because they've made a lot of mistakes and they've got a lot of corrections to do to right those wrongs. But I think they can do it. They got to stop focusing on other promotions so much. Stop worrying about crossovers between New Japan and AEW. Build your own roster first. Build your company bigger. Have some longevity. Then worry about that stuff. Because I'll be honest, when it comes to New Japan Pro Wrestling and AEW working together, most people are then all of a sudden focused on New Japan because they're the better promotion. They've been around longer. They know how to do it better than almost everybody.
Challenges the coalition
so, but all right, here we go. Second match of the semifinals. It is Phenomenal Soul versus the Road Warriors. Let's go. The winner, of course, moving on to the semifinals to face the coalition.
Prince Nana Dance is funny as LOL.
My team: Matthew Ultraviolet, Johnny Rainbow, Karrion Kross, and Triple H. God damn. What about Ethan Mercedes? I guess he's not part of your faction. He's just a tag partner then, eh? He's just going to be a tag team partner. He's not part of the actual faction.
As well.
Just curious about that. Prince Nana Dance is funny as fuck. Lehman says, how many people in the coalition? 4.
But not part of my streamer team.
There are 4. We have the Gooner Luke Bomber. We have JC. We have Jason Ironman. And the one Elijah Archer. He is, but not part of my stream. Right. That makes sense, yeah. Not part of your personal faction. Kenny Omega, let's not talk about CM Punk. I mean, CM Punk is going to get discussed at some point because, I mean, people still want to know where's he going to go, right? Where is he going to go? Is he going to go to Impact Wrestling? Is he going to go to WWE? Is he going to end up in WWE anyways after going to Impact Wrestling? Is he going to go to Japan for a while? I mean, there's lots of theories on the table. Just which one of them is going to come to. Odie says, let's talk about Phil Brooks then. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, who needs to talk about CM Punk? Let's make it about Phil Brooks instead.
Might as well, really.
Right? All right, so I have to visit the facilities real quick, and I'm going to grab myself a beverage. Luke, you haven't done your Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit yet.
I haven't.
Well, I mean, you can just tell any story you want, whatever comes off the top of your head. It could be real, it could be not real. Who cares what you talk about? It's them that has to decide if you're lying or not. You can have some fun with it. You know, you could tell them you went on vacation, rented a mansion, lived there for a week, bought a mansion equivalent to the size of Playboy Mansion, had some great lap dances, some parties with Snoop Dogg, and then you went home and pounded back some beers, watched Ghost, and fell asleep with Mrs. Gooner. Who knows? But I mean, you can say whatever you want. But anyways, guys, I'll be right back. Gonna grab a beverage, use the facilities, enjoy the match, and enjoy Luke's story. I'll be right back.
Archer. Christian Cage is the best heel in wrestling right now, LOL. Yeah, I mean, but it's not all Punk.
And their opponents, first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Animal!
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for this one. Look at the focus and drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
I heard NWA is hiring Have Punk there, have them deal with his drama. Ethan, he's in the bathroom. Underground temple, it's more than Punk the problems. I loved it when Punk brought back his Raw theme though.
And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 275 pounds, Hawkins.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about? Yeah, what horse? The high horse this superstar
That's what
always
I'm
seems
saying.
to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you? A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it. This first round tournament match will help determine the landscape of the rounds to come. And no one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament, so while this isn't the finals, I'm still expecting a big
Kenny
match
Khan
feel.
needs to be a boss. I would have said if you're not here wrestle and entertain the fans, then what are you doing here? That's for everyone to.
If the Billy Goat's curse is in effect. Oh, I can't stand this move. Way to break the curse.
I think everyone was childish. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA, WCW, or YTD into the chat. That was involved.
Oh, just turn that around. DDT! This match grinded him down a little. Knee low. And again.
TWA. World Champion, Papa Archer Team 12 against Champion Elijah Archer Team 12 World Television Champion, Humboldt's Team Strife World Tag Team Champion.
Defenses are sharp in this series of reversals. Caught with a jawbreaker. And he rolls out to create some separation. He should have created separation by never coming out here. A long way up. And a longer way down. Last ride.
I'm waiting for Archer to get back, then I can tell the wrong group. Is Archer coming back though to be banned?
If you're not in the company to wrestle and entertain the viewers, then why are you here? I go work and I don't like the people there. I go to W.
Can't quite get him there. And an inverted atomic drop.
I have to take care of something. Hey, hey.
That can knock you out. The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Yeah, exactly. You go to work, right, and you don't like somebody,
Power slam.
and you just fucking move on with it, don't you?
With the reversal. And he's out of there in a nick of time.
Fucking,
From way up. Look out below. Taken out.
how are you doing, Only B? Archer's stepped away for a moment, I think.
Crazy to do that. What a headbutt. Vicious. Hammering down on the knee. Saw that one coming. Face first with a reverse STO. And now thrown back into the ring.
Emoji red hard.
Climbing the turnbuckle now.
I love blood and packs doing those. They are very underrated.
Oh, down by the DDT.
Honeybee Wrestling, hey.
Thank you, Underground.
Lives to fight
Jesus, thank you,
another
man.
day.
Another person that's actually said that, fuck me.
Oh, look at this.
I
Out to
love the Impact product.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? A back suplex right onto the apron. Oh, my gosh. With one hand. Face first.
Fucking hell, someone else has found it, he said that.
Mike Bailey versus Will Ospreay was fireman.
Oh man, great match, man.
What's he about to do?
I didn't enjoy the pay-per-view for obvious reasons, but we don't need to go into that.
Answering back.
Oh,
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Fresh man in. Oh yeah, here we go. Ah, jumping knee strike. Lights out. Jumping knee drop. So precise. Now he's been put on the defensive. Scoop slam.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed? What's going on with the match? Good match so far.
Tell me
What's
around
happening?
if you want.
What you did, or you're going to?
No, I'm going to.
All right.
Alright.
Honeybee Wrestling's in the house. What's going on, Honeybee? Who else is in here that I missed while I was gone? Anybody?
I said it. Archer.
Blame it on Ethan's in the house. What's going on, Ethan? What are you guys up to? You guys are talking about AEW still. Mike Bailey versus Will Ospreay was fire. That would be fire. I didn't see the match, but that would be absolutely fire. Can we get a shout out for Honeybee, please? And Ethan. Anybody else we might have missed? Let's see, I'm just going back in the chat here. Tony Khan needs to be a boss. I would have said, if you're not here to wrestle and entertain the fans, then what are you doing here? That's for everyone there. Yeah, well, you're not wrong there. Man, that's all jumbled up. I got to fix that. The TWA Champions list. It's all just kind of popped together. I must fix that. Get some better spacing going on there. I have to take care of something, Odie says. All right. Welcome back. Thank you, Ethan. Sorry, not Ethan, Elite One. Impact's better than WWE in that company that can't be named. Yep, I said it.
No, it's not CM Punk.
I don't know if Impact's better than WWE, but Impact's been doing some really good stuff lately. I got to tell you that.
No one fucking telling me my favorite wrestlers. Don't spill the beans. You know,
Impact has always had a sensational women's division. At one point, I might even dare say that if it wasn't for how good the women were in that company might have tanked. Imagine if Punk signs with Impact. Well, I mean, I could see it happening, but it would just be a foot back in the door to WWE anyways. Since I need to quiz you, Luke, I'd say Punk, Will Ospreay, Pac, and Luke said nope to either one of those. Oh, you must be talking about Luke's favorite wrestler.
Don't spill the beans.
I will not spill the beans because
everyone else knows who it is. That's what you're about.
Plus, Temple seems to really like guessing about your life, so.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, that's mine.
Froggy says, oh yeah, Jordan Grace is one of the most impressive people right now. Yeah, Jordan Grace is, you're not wrong.
I have decided not to.
I won't try it. Is this...
Oh, you've decided not to take Triple H? Okay. Triple H got hired and fired in one day. That'll take a toll on his ego.
This is my rotten fruit. Am I really Luke Skywalker?
Am I really Luke Skywalker? So Luke DeGuner says that he is Luke Skywalker. What do you guys think? Think he's telling the truth? See, I didn't like the six-sided ring at all. It was very awkward. There was a lot of botches. The flow was bad. I didn't like it. I was glad they got rid of it, to be honest. That's just my opinion, of course. I never actually claimed his contract. Oh, okay. That was just something you were going to do. I gotcha. Temple says, should Skywalker, who works for Dragon Gate, is a great... That's true. He is a great wrestler. You're not wrong.
No, not Matt. It's not Matt.
No, not Matt Cardona, no. No, still trying to guess Luke's favorite wrestler. It's not Matt Cardona. Although I do like Matt Cardona.
I do as well.
I mean, for those that don't know,
Matt... I thought the Reed could have done something with him, like, instead of being a jobber.
Yeah. Eric Young is an underrated wrestler if I've ever seen one.
It's not Eric Young, but Eric Young is damn good in the ring.
He is very, very good, yeah. I think he's been underutilized in basically every promotion he's ever been in. TNA pushed him pretty good for a bit, but...
Nope.
EC3 is not Luke the Gooner's favorite wrestler, but I do like EC3. I think his ego is too much.
To be honest with you.
I think EC3's ego is too big, and that's part of his problem. Because he is good.
Yeah.
He is good. But I think he thought he was bigger than he actually was. He could have been bigger.
He's not mentioned Ribbon yet.
He could have been bigger, you know? It just didn't pan out. Leitman says, I agree. Yeah, it's unfortunate because EC3 could be bigger than he is. I just, you know... Do you remember when he was going to start that promotion with Braun Strowman? What the fuck was that called again?
Mickey James.
It was stupid. I can't even remember.
Yes, yeah, got it right.
Mickey James. I wonder who told him. I wonder if somebody messaged.
Did someone tell you that?
I feel because it was all over the place, and then suddenly Mickey James pops in. I feel like somebody spilled the beans.
Someone spilled the beans over there.
Yo, France with 2 L's is in the house. What's going on, France?
Really hard.
What's going on, France?
It's not really hard to be honest, but I mean, he doesn't really.
Oh, Byron, you hear the sirens.
First time he's come in the string.
Control your narrative. That was the name of the. Yeah, that was the name. But thank you, Oni. Appreciate that. I couldn't remember the name for go to hell, like to go to hell for, but the Juggernaut. What's going on, Juggernaut? Welcome in. WWE 13 is 11 years old. Yes, it is. It is indeed. That was actually a really good game. I got to be honest. I liked. Does everybody have a favorite wrestling game? What's your favorite wrestling game?
I couldn't agree more.
Luke, do you have a favorite wrestling game? Like, it doesn't matter what console.
Here comes the pain.
Here comes the pain. Okay, that actually was a very, very good game. Actually,
it's the best wrestling game of all time, in my opinion.
Well, my opinion, best wrestling game of all time was No Mercy. But
do you have No Mercy? I've never played it.
Oh, it was fantastic. It was really, really good. But Here Comes the Pain was awesome. Temple says not Edge. Oh, you're trying to guess You're trying to guess Temple's favorite now?
Yeah.
Oh, he gives it away. Look at that. He just gives out the info. He doesn't even wait for people to guess. He just gives it away. Triple H is his favorite.
Looking for a high-risk move.
Well, Triple H is my favorite male wrestler of all time.
My favorite male wrestler of all time is Bret the Hitman Hart. Kentucky Fried Comedy, welcome in. What's going on, my friend? Appreciate you being here. 201. I'm trying to remember what the other number was. I think somebody was actually closer than... I don't know, was somebody closer than 201? I'm trying to remember. Who was it that got...
He's focused on breaking down his opponent's core right now.
Elite One, was it you that got your number earlier?
Gosh, what a match.
I was.
Okay, what was your number? Do you remember? I'm just trying to figure it out. You have to come within 50 points.
My favorite wrestler.
The number's 219. He got 201.
Yes, sir.
You're still
He
closer?
used to work Lucha Underground.
My favorite wrestler now used to work for... Okay.
Who could that be?
I didn't watch a whole lot of Lucha Underground. I did watch it, though.
I didn't even... Does he work WWE now?
Says he used to work... Yeah, is he in WWE, Impact, or any other promotion right now? Temple? Francis 2L says WWE 2K20 was his favorite game. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that.
Oh, he's supposed to be AEW because the message got deleted.
He works for AEW, okay.
The message got deleted, didn't he? Got signed up.
Yeah, he did that just so everybody saw his message.
I guess.
Begging for attention. I can't remember now, sorry. I do remember it was closer. Okay. I couldn't remember what the... We'd have to scroll all the way back to find out what the number was.
He used to work in AEW.
He skirts away, living to fight.
Apparently he does
day.
work with AEW currently. France, yeah, you probably do have some still saved up.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle.
Is it Lindsay Dorado?
He works for the company.
Who?
Lindsay Dorado?
Oh, okay.
I don't know why that would be there. That's so random.
He works for the company, so he just clarified he does work for AEW, yeah.
Pure instinct. Oh, look at the start of
He does.
Could be going into the playbook for submission.
But yeah, does anybody else have a favorite wrestling game? Infinite Oni says, back in the day I enjoyed ECW Hardcore Revolution. That was actually a good game too, yeah.
Well, did I actually just guess Lindsay Dorado, right?
Looks like Hawk has been eliminated. It is down to Phenomenal Soul versus Road Warrior Animal. And of course, the winners of this match move on to the semifinals to face the Coalition. Yes, no, laugh out loud. SmackDown and Know Your Role, also a good game. Also a good game. I think I liked Here Comes the Pain more, but SmackDown Know Your Role was good.
Here Comes the Pain, SmackDown shoot now, just bring it. Just bring it, had
shit!
hilarious. Just
That
bring it, had
ended
the
quick.
most hilarious commentary, man.
Phenomenal Soul just finished off the Road Warriors, so the winners of the match and moving on to face the Coalition in the semifinals of this tournament. From Team Coach B and Team Joe Link, it is Coach B. Henry and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, Phenomenal Soul, moving on in the tournament. Congratulations, Team Joe Link and Coach B. So we now have our first semi-final match completed as we move on to matchup number 3 in the quarterfinals. WCW Mayhem.
WCW Mayhem was awesome, but WCW Backstage itself was truly diabolically awful. Honestly,
it really was. Yeah. The only other
the fucking models look nothing like each other.
Did you ever play the TNA game?
Yeah, I played that.
Oh my god, that was horrible too. It absolutely was. Like,
they had no ground moves in that game.
Oh my god. Any other wrestling game they've made have been absolutely pitiful. AEW's not terrible. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I personally still wouldn't buy it, but I don't. I mean, we watched Rhino JB play it, and I've watched Honeybee play it, and it's not terrible. I just wouldn't buy it myself, personally. All right, here we go, guys.
He's doing it.
Yeah, TNA made a game, yeah. I can't remember the name of it. Well, I can see if I can Google it here in a second. But here we go, matchup number 3. It is Demolition from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. It is Adam Colossus and Johnny Braddock taking on the OC, Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows. That is next.
I think AEW Fight Forever looks fun. It's just they just got nothing to do in the actual game for me.
Was it just called TNA Impact, Oni? Apparently it was called just TNA Impact. I couldn't remember the name
really
of it.
Wasn't great. Like the Ultimate X match was alright, wasn't
it? Yeah, actually that did work okay. You know a mode I don't like is the War Games mode. They need to fix that. It doesn't function right. I just don't like how it. I don't know. I don't like the mechanics of it. I don't like the fluidity of how it plays out. Anything like that. They need to fix that for the next season.
I thought the War Games edition was awesome.
Alright, so the winners, Phenomenal Soul. 0 people voted on that match. How dare all of you.
On TNA Impact, when I used to play people like that, I used to get a chair, hit them with it so they were stunned, and I used to pin them off it because you could always get the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Alright, so who moves on to the semi-finals here? Is it going to be Demolition? Or is it going to be the OC?
I used to play SmackDown. I used to be like ranked fucking 50 and 60 in the world on SmackDown versus Raw 2009 and 2010.
Sorry, say that again?
I used to be ranked 60, ranked 50 in the leaderboards in the world on SmackDown 2008.
Really?
2009.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good night, friends.
Yeah, I used to play over 2,000 games, something like that. I was back in the day, man. Fucking hell, I used to come home and
holy crap.
Play that game.
Did you have no life, sir?
All right, guys. Did that, to be honest.
The betting lines are open, so go ahead and put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth is. Who's it going to be? Johnny Braddock and Adam Colossus Demolition, or Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, the OC? Which one are moving on to the semifinals? It's time to turn and burn and find out. Let's go. Incidentally, Luke, who do you think's winning this match? Demolition or the OC?
I think Demolition. Well, 2,000 games is like kind of insane now I think about it.
2,000 games? Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, especially when I had school back then as well. I used to come home from school and play. I was a kid.
Looks like Life is taken off for the evening. It's going to hit the hay. Have a good rest, Life. We'll see you tomorrow for Halloween Havoc, the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc. Tomorrow night, guys. Halloween night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be one hell of a thrill ride, as YTD Academy champions from YouTube are going to take on TWA champions. Whichever respected brand wins their matchups will vacate the other brand's championship, so it's going to be a great time. Make sure you're there.
On that note, I'm going to bed.
Forever was like WWE 2K23.
You're going to bed as well?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
All right, sounds good. Sleep tight.
And everyone, whoever enjoys Halloween, have a happy Halloween tomorrow.
We will do just that, and of course, we'll have an even better time Halloween night.
When
Halloween Havoc 3 starts.
I don't mind Halloween. I'm not amazing. I'm not like mad into it, but it's alright.
I have to work.
The Elite One says, I was told Fight Forever was like 2K23. No, it's absolutely not.
I'll catch you later. Happy Halloween, everyone. I'm going to bed.
All right, Luke, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. You'll have to check the VOD in the morning for the remainder of the bouts and see who won.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
I don't think my guy has a match anyway.
What's that?
I don't think my guy has a match. So.
No, not in this tournament, no.
Yeah, I'll just check who won tomorrow. I'm going to wait for it.
Absolutely. All right, have a good rest. And Luke has left the building. Temple says Fight Forever was meh. Yeah, I mean, some people like it. You know, some people don't. Like I said, I do know some people that play it and stream it. And I don't know, it seems it's actually better than I thought it was going to be. It's not for me personally. Are you willing to add to your roster? Well, there's ways to do that. You go over to the Discord and put your wrestler's information, your hashtag information, in the Inca contract section. It's under discussions and contracts. But you can absolutely feel free to join our roster. Whether you have a male or a female superstar or one of each. But yeah. Don't forget to check out the actual YTD Live Clash of the Titans on YouTube. There's the YouTube link for anybody that doesn't already have it. And I'll drop the Discord link again. And there's the Discord link.
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us
so Temple, if you want to put your hashtag information over on the Discord in the Inca contract section, we'll make sure your wrestler gets acquired and put to work. Put to work. All right. And by the way, Luke the Gooner, just in case you're still lurking, your Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit was terrible. And I don't think anybody thinks you're Luke Skywalker, sir. How dare you? But anyways. Your wrestler is called Sawyer. Based around Vampiro and Raven. Nice. What's the tab, though? It should be Discussions and Contracts. And then you'll see, in there, you'll see Inca Contract. And just put it in there. You'll see it in there. All right. Now Luke is gone. If anybody else wants to join the broadcast and has access to the broadcast booth, feel free to do so. Wow, a 1 count already. Johnny Braddock not wasting any time here. That was crazy. That's the fastest trip to a 1 count I've seen all night so far.
attitude behind it.
Temple, you're welcome. I mean, we're always looking for new members of the Fam Jam.
He's tagging out.
And again, if you're not already subscribed on YouTube, make sure you jump over to YTD Academy and subscribe. Subscriptions are free, you know that. There's always dark matches being uploaded. Our shows get exported from Twitch to YouTube there. And, of course, we also have live shows there. So, lots of action from TWA, whether it be on YouTube or Twitch. And, of course, you can see some matches over on TikTok. We have a TikTok account, of course. Actually, a match on TikTok that got a lot of attention, or is getting a lot of attention so far, is the matchup between Maria Graham and Tiffany Stratton. Getting some big views. So far, sitting at 741 views.
Sawyer is already on CCO, post his hashtags and everything.
Sawyer is already there. I'll post his hashtag. Excellent. Excellent.
Down he goes. Tag is registered.
And then we should have a new superstar, another new superstar joining as well.
Stop you in your tracks. Repositioning their opponent. Looks like a neck breaker. Ooh, bang!
I'm reading a message from Soul Embers.
Right to the knee. Oh, watch this display of power.
Colin will be joining.
Looks like Soul Embers wants to see the Wolfpack gals get another shot at the tag team titles at some point. Interesting. It's not what I was looking for, though.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 459 the number to
Alright, so the Elite One does not have his hashtag information in there yet. And then I'm still waiting for Temple as well. And if anybody wants to see Temple's YouTube channel, he's got his YouTube link posted in the Promote Your Channel section on the Discord, so you can check that out for sure.
I thought he was unconscious. It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
Alright, so let's see here. Desiree Ritual, what's going on? Welcome in, appreciate you being here. Or is it Desire Ritual? It's either Desiree or Desire. Might be Desire. What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 529 here at the Archiverse TV. We're just in the middle of a Tag Team Championship Gold Rush tournament for the Junior Tag Team Championship. Earlier, you missed another. We're having back-to-back tournaments. So earlier, we actually had a tournament for the Junior Heavyweight Championship. It was a great matchup. In the finals, DJ Snow ended up becoming the new Junior Heavyweight Champion. It was actually this is actually part 2. Because last night is when we actually had first initiated this show, but then we had a power outage in the arena. And, of course, internet issues. So we had to postpone the rest of the show till tonight. So we finished off the semis and the finals this evening, and now we're in the middle of a Tag Team Championship Gold Rush tournament. And then tomorrow night, just a reminder, everybody, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, tomorrow night, Halloween night, we're going to have the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc special. YTD champions from YouTube are going to be taking on TWA champions. And again, whichever respective brand wins their matches vacates the other's championships. It's the first time we've done this since episode 500, and that was the very first time we had ever done it. This is only the second time in the history of YTD Academy that they've challenged the TWA champions for a chance to take out their titles. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a thrill ride of a night. Hashtag has been sent to you on Discord. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Now, did you DM that or did you put it in the ink of contract? I'm just checking now. Okay, it's in DM. Gotcha. It is in DM. Thanks for the support. I upload on Thursdays, but there is a new episode on YouTube right now. Fantastic. But Desire Ritual, how you doing? Desire. So you pronounce it Desire. Okay. So not Desiree, it is Desire. So anyways, Desire Ritual, how you doing? What's doing exciting? How was your evening? You got plans for Halloween? What's going on there?
Sobering up from work Halloween party.
Sobering up from the work Halloween party. Nice. And how was that? How did that go? Anything exciting happen at the party?
Nice suplex. Vertical suplex.
Trying to get my stomach from hurting.
Trying to get your stomach from hurting. What were you drinking? Because what you can help your stomach with really depends on what you put in it. To be fair. What is it you were drinking tonight? And was the party good? Or did you just have a good time drinking?
Only bold like poo and I had a Hawaiian punch and lemon lime soda mix.
Bold like poo and I had a Hawaiian punch vodka and lemon lime soda mix. Hawaiian punch vodka, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. So like, is your stomach actually hurting? Or is it just upset?
It was a great party.
It does sound good. It was a great party, fantastic. Does anybody else have Halloween parties planned or scheduled that they're going to be attending? I skipped work today to recover from my birthday party. Nice, happy birthday, France. France had a birthday. Not today, but yesterday, so belated birthday. And how old did you turn, France? You got to be what, 4 or 5 now? You about 4 or 5? Desire Ritual says upset stomach, but other than that, I work tomorrow night, so no plans. You know, I suggest a grilled cheese sandwich. It helps suck up some of that alcohol, and it's very tasty in the process. 33. France is 33 years old. Well, happy birthday. How was your... Did you have a birthday party? Or did you just go out with some friends? What happened for your birthday, France? What happened with that birthday? Inquiring minds must know. Luke Gallows really taking it to Cyborg Adam Colossus here. You know, Colossus is a big boy, but look at the size of Luke Gallows. He's a big man.
Here's a tag.
He's a very large individual. The OC's a great tag team too, not to mention. But they got their hands full of Demolition. They've got their hands full of Demolition, one of the winningest tag teams of all time in TWA history. They've won the most World Tag Team Championships out of any team.
Look at this. Boom. Nice.
But tonight, looking to get back into the spotlight by entering this tournament, and so far, it's been a very interesting matchup between Demolition and the OC. Hung out with friends, drunk some rum, had more drinks, ate some steak, and had more drinks. I mean, the steak sounds good. Now, how do you like your steak?
So friends with 2 LS.
How do you eat your steak? Thanks for the shout out, Froggy. How do you like your steak? I'm interested. I want to know. There's lots of different ways to eat steak. Some people like it, you know, rare, bloody, barely dead. I like medium rare for the most part. I don't want it, you know, so cooked that when you go to bite or cut into it that you need a fucking chainsaw to cut that bitch up, you know what I mean? Wow. Did Adam Colossus get eliminated? He did. Oh no, Demolition down 2-1 right now. 2 members to 1. It is literally the OC versus Johnny Braddock right now. Johnny Braddock, former multiple-time tag team champion. He's been Grand Prix champion. He's been world champion. But I don't know if he can beat both members of the OC by himself, though. I don't know if he can beat both members of the OC by himself. Medium rare all day, the Elite One says. I agree. Medium, working my way down to medium rare. I grew up on well done. Ugh. That's like, you know, yeah, you go over to your friend's house to eat steak, and they do that shit to it, right? They overcook it. You got to go out to the garage and either grab an axe or a fucking chainsaw and a pitchfork just to eat it. It's crazy. Johnny Braddock kicked out again. Look at that. 2 count only there. The OC is still slowly working their way through Johnny Braddock, but Braddock trying to make a comeback. Oh, Gallows scoops him. Big elbows to the temple, though, by Johnny Braddock here. Busts him open. Johnny Braddock just busted open Luke Gallows. Gallows tags in Carl Anderson.
It's on the tag now, mate.
And I don't know what the hell Johnny Braddock was doing, but he completely missed his mark. All right, I'll check that out right after the show, Temple.
Keep the juice and flavor.
Froggy says medium. Medium rare is where it's at. Keep the juice and flavor. Absolutely.
Well done.
Fran says, I had black parents. I was always told I would get sick from anything less than well done. Okay. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with just having black parents, though. I think a lot of people have that same opinion. I mean, I don't agree with that opinion. But I think a lot of people have that same opinion. You got to cook that, make sure there's no blood in it, etc., etc. That's true with ground beef, but that's a whole other thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. Look at this. Johnny Braddock sets up Carl Anderson and takes him right off his feet. But here comes Luke Gallows. He's not going to get that pinfall. He's not going to get that pinfall. It's probably only a matter of time before Gallows and Anderson take out Johnny Braddock. But Johnny Braddock's not done. He's still putting up a fight here. Oh, nice evasion by Anderson. Back in comes Gallows. Slams into him like a brick wall. I think he tried to knock him over with a shoulder tackle, but it didn't quite work out for him. Breaking news! Aria has signed with the Archerverse. TWA picking up another woman for the women's division. Man, the talent pool is getting deep over there. That is fantastic news. Infinite Oni, Aria signing with TWA. Awesome. That is fucking fantastic. Oh, it's Rhea, not Aria? But isn't there an A in front of it? Froggy Mothlight says there's no A in front of it?
No.
I swear it was ARIA or something. I don't know. What do I know? Froggy says psychological aversion aside, you can eat raw steak and be just fine. It's smart to cook it a little, though. Yeah, absolutely. You should always cook it at least a little bit. You shouldn't eat fresh blood. Unless you're a vampire, of course. Sawyer has a jigsaw gimmick. Reason for the saw in Sawyer. Nice. Always good when a character has a backstory. Now, is there a reason he likes to dress like... Oh, look at that! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the matchup, and moving on to the semifinals, it is Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, the OC. Moving on to the next round of the tournament. Welcome back in, Infinite Oni. What's going on, buddy? So it's Rhea, not Aria.
No, it's Aria.
Aria. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't know how I didn't figure that out by reading it.
Okay. She's named after a character from Mass Effect 2.
To be fair, it's 1:30 in the morning here. Can I use that as an excuse for my lack of reading excellence? No? You're not falling for that, eh? Okay, fine. Whatever.
Oh, and there's just one more little thing, too.
Okay.
It's half 5 here, LOL.
You don't fuck with Aria. Aria. Fuck, I said it again. Aria. I'm gonna say Aria all the time.
I'll give it.
Yeah, you're gonna be busting my chops for fucking weeks to come till I get that right. You know that, right?
Yep.
So if anybody comes into the broadcast at some point over the next few shows and Oni is like screaming at me, it's because I'm fucking up Arya's name. I said it right that time. Froggy says, you don't fuck with Arya. That's what I hear. And I did watch her perform earlier today. And, man, that was impressive. I really liked her attire, too. She is a very interesting superstar. Very interesting. I'm interested to see how well she matches up with other people. So is January going to have another match? Is she going to have one final match before retirement against Maria Graham, or was that just
retired? She just wanted to come out of retirement to face Maria Graham
for just that one rivalry? Okay, I just didn't know.
To see how good she is.
I just didn't know if that was actually going to happen. Lehman says, so I get to have two people in the broadcast. Well, I mean, that happens a lot. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's four. It just depends on what type of time availability people have, really. There's different people that have access to the broadcast booth. Temple says, anyways, it's 5:30 here in the UK. I need to go to sleep. Don't be a pussy. Although it's not 5 a.m. here, though. It's only 1:30, so I can say that. If it was 5 a.m. here, too, you know, I'd probably be on my way to bed as well. All right, here we go. The final match in the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. And I have to issue the payout for the last match as well, if there is one. But here we go. Final match in the quarterfinals. Weapons of Mass Destruction. Mitchell Vaughn and Mnemonics taking on Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. They are Imperium. And, of course, the winners will move on to face the OC in the second and final semifinal match of the tournament. So what do you guys think? Who's walking out the winners of this match? Is it going to be Mitchell Vaughn and Mnemonics or Giovanni and Ludwig Kaiser? I'm a big fan of the Weapons of Mass Destruction, but I'll tell you, the Imperium have been the dark horses in TWA for quite some time now, and they came out of nowhere. I mean, Ludwig Kaiser has even been the TWA television champion. You know, Gunther has won Pure Wrestling Championships, Grand Prix so they are absolutely a formidable team. I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to choose the Imperium here. Shadow says, breaking news for TWA. Hold that thought. I have to check out the betting line. Give me a second. Don't make me miss the information. I'd be very upset. All right, so the winners were the OC. 4,000 Archer vs. Bucks were on the line. That's being distributed.
459, the number to win a YTD championship.
All right.
Matches. 2-1.
Look what I did there.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just setting up the betting line.
No, now.
No, now, do it. How dare you ignore me?
Do it.
Oh, you sounded like Palpatine there. That was kind of fucking creepy.
That was the idea.
Yeah, it worked. That was fucking creepy. I'm not even gonna lie. All right, so who moves on to face the OC? Is it going to be Weapons of Mass Destruction? I can't put destruction, so I have to put Weapons of Mass, because Twitch gets all finicky. They don't like the word destruction, apparently. Or is it going to be the Imperium?
Well, let's just say, well, I'm going to go with Imperium.
Yeah, me too.
Let's say Arya's going to have one hell of a debut.
Arya's going to have a hell of a debut. I got to check this out. I'm coming. Hold on. Betting lines are open, guys. Go ahead and start making your matches. And here we go. Matchup number 4, the final match of the quarterfinals. Weapons of Mass Destruction versus Imperium at Let's Rock and Roll. All right, so Arya versus Amber Extreme, or whoever is the TWA Women's Champion after tomorrow night. Nice. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I gotta put that in the.
Who is the reigning defending Grand Prix champion right now?
Requested a pink slip from TWA management.
Women's Grand Prix champion.
Is it Amber Extreme?
She is the TWA Women's World Champion.
Okay, who's the Grand Prix champion? I forget.
Let me find out. Women's Grand Prix.
Because that's who's
Julia Jackson.
Julia Jackson versus Amber Extreme tomorrow night, guys. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, that'll be a good match. So Aria will be facing either Julia Jackson or Amber Extreme. That's a hell of a debut. Doesn't even matter if you win or lose that one. That doesn't hurt your legacy whatsoever. That's a hell of a first match. Come on, you pussies, bet on the match. How dare you? Alright, let's see what else. I have 2 I would like to add to the roster for now. Maybe a diva. Well, you can have 2 wrestlers total as far as your created wrestlers goes. And then you can also claim wrestlers as well. Claim superstars that haven't been claimed by a team already. And you can use them as part of your team or faction.
The following is a tag team championship.
Tony Stone has requested a pink slip from TWA management. Didn't he already retire?
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
I think he's saying he wants nothing to do with the Archerverse now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Like he's saying, fuck Archerverse. I want nothing to do with y'all anymore.
He must be,
y'all can go to hell, you can kiss my ass.
But he was already retired, so it doesn't even matter.
No, he's saying, fuck y'all.
Fuck y'all. Tony Stone has better things to do, folks.
She's already retired, but she's staying on as a trainer and whatnot, so she's still around.
Yep. Tony Stone was a great wrestler, though. He was Legends Champion. He's won a few different titles, including tag titles. There's a new signing. Interesting. So Tony Stone removing himself from the business, and they have a new superstar in mind. That's interesting. That's exciting.
Tony Stone can't handle the heat.
Tony Stone can't handle the heat. Tony Stone did very well, actually. And of course, he was part of Weapons of Mass Destruction, usually tag team with the man called Drek. So who's the new signing? Or do I have to go look? Are you going to make me go look? Or are you going to tell us?
I don't think it's who I think it is. It could be someone new.
Could be somebody new.
Is it someone new?
Is it somebody new? We want to know. Look at him. He's trying to decide if he's going to tell us, Tony. That's rude. That is rude.
He comes from the Indies.
What do I know? I'm just caveman.
Elite One says, let Colin fight him in his debut match. Sorry, fight who? Tony Stone?
His name
is... The guy that Shadows is referring to, I think he's talking about.
Oh.
His name is...
Tony.
Tony.
Oh, he did say Tony. Well, I mean...
the Elite One's saying Tony. Oh! He's saying he wants to fight Tony, okay.
Okay, well that'd be up to Team Shadows, because as far as I know, Tony Stone is on the run right now. I mean, he's been retired for a bit. But now apparently he's on the go.
Colin would wreck him.
On to future endeavors.
Steve
Colin would wreck him. Uh-oh. Steve Winters. Really? Well, isn't that interesting? Never thought I'd see Steve Winters here.
Who the hell is Steve Winters?
A wrestler contracted by YT Shadows. Duh.
Whoa.
And weight of 440 pounds.
Good question. That I'm not entirely sure of.
A duo that has showcased the very best in tag team wrestling tonight. Looking to be another one for the highlight.
I mean, I personally haven't. But still, never thought I'd see a Steve Winters in TWA.
The question is, what will be his first match?
And now the question is, what will be his first match? Well, Shadows, you probably have some... Do you not have... You must still have Redemption saved up. I know you didn't use the ball. So I guess that's just all entirely up to your team and what you guys want. Yeah, exactly. So I'm sure you can come up with something.
No, yeah, I've never heard of Steve Winters. Now, people have heard of Aria.
Yes.
But she got out of the doghouse.
The doghouse. It's actually the doghouse.
Yeah, well, she got out of there. And
I wonder what this does.
So did I.
Yeah.
Oh, going for a mid card.
Ooh, mid-card championship up. Well, you can either challenge for like, well, it depends. If you have a tag team, you can go for the tag team titles, but the Pure Wrestling Championship, and I also do include the Junior Championships, you can challenge a junior champion. They are also considered mid-card titles. I should get rid of... I should change it from YTD mid-card opportunity to just mid-card opportunity.
He wants DJ Snow.
DJ Snow. Well, that's possible. He will not have a match tomorrow night, unless it says part of the War Raiders, because he had a matchup tonight for the junior title, which means that title is not on the card tomorrow night. So that can definitely happen after Halloween Havoc.
Say, do you have a full card book tomorrow?
Not entirely. I'm still going to be looking for a couple of matches.
Well, I was going to say January and Maria would be good for a pay-per-view match.
Ooh, we could maybe open the show with that. Have a what kind of matchup were you thinking? Like Last Woman in Hell?
No, I was going to say a straight-up wrestling match. I want to see how good Maria is.
Straight up wrestling?
Yeah, I want to try to kill her.
We could do that. We do need a tone setter match.
Can Colin fight tomorrow?
Sounds good to me.
Here comes that rolling
probably not, Elite One, because tomorrow night is an SPV. It's a stream preview. So most wrestlers have already been circulating, going through storylines and rivalries, etc. So the card, I mean, Oni can make a match because his wrestlers have all been around the block leading up to Halloween Havoc. In this case, he simply wants to challenge a newcomer that's been around for about a week and a half now.
And set right into the corner.
So, and there won't be any go-home happy matches because it's going to be a long night as is. Sometimes, if some of the matches go a little quicker than anticipated, we do have a go-home happy match, but we'll see how that plays out. If not, you'll have to wait until the following day. On Wednesday, there'll be some YTD After Dark matches. So we can get Colin started. Usually you start at YTD Academy. Usually. That's how that works. We don't normally like to jumpstart people's careers and let them use a stream preview as a platform to do so. It has happened, but not very often.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Not very often.
He made the tag. Cooking with gas now.
Special circumstances. What's that?
Vinci.
Tony's not afraid of a fight.
No, Tony is not afraid of a fight, no. Absolutely not.
Sure, Tony, Mr. Stone has other obligations.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be
well, I mean, especially because whoever this, what was his name? Steven Winters.
Not finished yet. Another? Yes, two.
Steven Winters.
Absorbing some tough hits now. When you're in a tournament situation, you tend to push yourself to your limit. Got Vinci cinched in.
Giovanni being taken for a ride. Mnemonics drops him like a bad habit. Not even a 2 count, though. Not even a 2 count. Ludwig Kaiser get in there pretty quick. The Elite One says Tony is scared. It's okay. I don't think so.
If it ain't gonna convince me right.
Shadow says, you know that ain't gonna convince me, right? Yeah, Tony Stone's a hard man to convince. I mean, he only does what Tony Stone wants to do.
This is gonna get ugly.
You know? Child's play, yeah.
But he's got to take care of his wife, Callie, and...
Can he take advantage?
Yeah, that too. I need a beverage. My throat is fucking dry. I'm gonna do something fun for Oni. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it! I was gonna give you a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit while I go get a drink, but for some reason it's out of stock. There's not even a fucking cooldown, but for some reason it's out of stock. I don't get it. I'm so confused right now. You'll do one for free? Fantastic. So for those of you who don't know what a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit is, that's a story told by one of either myself or a co-host. You guys have to guess if their story is true, bullshit, or a combination of the two. But I'm going to go grab myself a beverage, maybe even a bit of a snack. I don't know yet. We'll see. But I won't be that long. But you're in good hands with Oni. Enjoy the match, enjoy Oni, and I'll be right back.
Back elbow right on the side of the face, and another, and a third.
I have to think of something because that came out of nowhere.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Unexpected.
Here comes that rolling fireman's carry. He saw
Still
that one
won't
coming.
convince me, try better.
This isn't gonna be good. Gutbuster across the shoulder. Filthy. There's a tag. Up top. Death Valley driver by Vinci. Vinci stamping an end to this. He's still in this fight.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are. And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things. He gets tagged in. Ludwig Kaiser with a leg that's brutal. Kaiser has all but ended this. Cover.
Reverses the move into a DDT.
And Vinci turning it around. Clothesline, so effective. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
He wants even more out of his opponent.
Oh! The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd. Side rush and leg sweep, and he keeps his focus on an attack to that area.
The new Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 459 the number to win a YTD championship matches. C1.
Haven't even made it through yet.
Aaron Cross neckbreaker.
And we're already going
The
to
better
face
part of
the
Balor.
legend.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. Showing some extra scouting, knowing how to answer a counter with a counter of your own.
Don't get me wrong.
Toss back into the ring.
When you want to make a name for yourself,
Ripcord applied.
a
Boom!
legend.
Knock him down. Ouch.
But with that said,
Right to hamstring. Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your opponent.
but January's a legend also. But she saw what the
God, this is hard to watch.
She's like,
No
hey,
doubt Ludwig is having trouble
I
here.
wanna see how
Yeah,
good
Kaiser
he is.
really has to show some more resistance.
so she's coming out of retirement just for that guy.
Bicycle knee strike. And there's the
That's it,
cover.
Aria.
And they're still in this.
Could be making her debut in a world title match because I literally didn't get
Oh, he retaliates. Ludwig Kaiser with a leg that's brutal. Kaiser has all but ended this. That's gotta be it. This is gonna get ugly. Ludwig Kaiser with an air raid
So
crash.
there's one time. Now, here's my story. So I was buying tickets
And Vinci gets that sent right back to him.
for WWE Raw
Oh,
over Knoxville
the
over at
WWE Universe is on its feet. And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing
and
back.
you go to, I have to buy them in
Top
person.
rope, putting it all on the
So it's going
line.
through Ticketmaster and whatnot.
We're gonna finish it off.
So when you go in person, you get to meet Kevin Nash.
Leave the nightlight on for him. It's
So that's why I
over.
went. So I went that day,
Here's a cover. Could be it.
and
Wait. How can that
Yeah,
be
Kevin
fair?
Nash.
Come on, ref, keep these guys in check. Saw that coming.
probably one of the first
Any more hits in that area could leave him dizzy.
I'm at quite a few.
Able to get there in
Kevin,
time.
as far as I know, is the first wrestler I've...
Ludwig was ready for that. Oh, wicked kick to the lower
Kevin
back.
Nash, at one time, used to play basketball
Good timing
for the
with that
University
reversal.
of Tennessee.
Oof. Answer that with a stiff knee. Giovanni looking like he means business right now. I wouldn't want to mess with him.
It kind of makes sense.
Not the position you want to be in right now.
That's pretty much
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints. Oh, great. Rearranging our ringside furniture here. Clearing the announce desk. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Cross body.
I gotta post something in this
Punch him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Their opponent set up. Drop kick to the back. Never saw it coming. He's tagging out.
Oh, okay.
It shadows I thought only nuns lived at a booth to this.
Power from the suplex. Uh-oh. Cross the shoulders. Ludwig Kaiser with an air raid crash. Is it enough? The cover. Kicks out. Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. He's feeling the effects of that last hit. Comes in off the tag. There he goes, right into the corner. Waistlock applied in the corner. Check out this power. Belly to belly. Way over him.
Corrected to that.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable. They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next. Hurricane Rana. Big forearm.
Meant to say convincing.
Could be felt throughout the arena. Oh, right in there. Ducked underneath. Instead, what a German suplex. Oh, colliding with a barricade. And Vinci gets that sent right back to him. He may not be aware of the count. He's got to get back in. He climbs back into the ring just in time. That was getting close. Oh, he may get the 3 count right here. I think so. Sent into the corner. And Vinci turning it around. Oh.
Very interesting matchup so far.
Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop. He's on his heels a bit now. When you're in a tournament situation, Cole, you tend to push yourself to your limits. He made it. Tag made. Hooking it up here. What's next? Boom! Incredible suplex.
These guys are in it for the long haul laugh.
Ludwig Kaiser with a limb that's brutal. Unloading their best shot. What's more? For the win.
Evidently,
There's 2. That'll do
A
it.
competitor has been eliminated.
Ooh. Mnemonics is out.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Looks like Mitchell Vaughn gets thrown back into the ring.
Precarious position for both superstars. Oh,
Very
gosh.
smart maneuver by Mitchell Vaughn.
Back suplex. Spine crushing. Ludwig more than ready to get into it here.
Which I'd be trying to eliminate Ludwig Kaiser.
Into the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Boom! It's okay, they weren't that pretty anyway.
Should try to make this even.
Oh man, check out this power! Gorilla press slam! Counters! Rear European uppercut.
My problem is I like making steak, but I don't ever need them on
Muscle
the
memory's
bed.
got to be taken over now.
Not even
Pure
a
instinct to
mention.
kick out before 3. Tag is registered.
Giovanni Vinci. Get the
Kick. Uh-oh.
oh, he's got their foot to back.
To the gut.
And returned.
Ouch.
All right, what have I missed? What's going on here?
You want to do that every single time. You scared me.
Oh, sorry about that. Giovanni Da Vinci coming off the second rope there with a big cross butt. Hey, wait a minute. Where's Mnemonics? Did Mnemonics get eliminated? No. It is Imperium versus Mitchell Vaughn. That sucks for even Fat Lad.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
So no one evidently gives a shit about my story, so I will tell you my
That's gotta be it.
pre-of-mine for whatever.
All right, yeah, I want to hear it.
How much surviving that?
Alright, so a long time ago, I went to go buy tickets for WWE Raw. This was during the Ruthless Aggression.
Right.
And tickets were being sold at Thompson Bowl. So I bought them in person instead of like going through Ticketmaster, because if you go in person, you also get to meet big sexy Kevin Nash.
Ooh, nice.
So I went there mainly to meet Kevin Nash, but it makes a lot of sense for Kevin Nash to be at Thompson Bowling Arena, because a long time ago, Kevin Nash actually used to play football. No, I'm sorry, basketball.
Basketball, yeah.
Basketball.
I knew what you meant, boy.
High risk, high reward.
So I went there
You can see as he
just to buy
rises
tickets
how
and meet
vulnerable
Kevin
of a
Nash,
position
and
he's
that was
in.
my day. And that's my story in second day.
Nice.
That's his go-to move.
Bullshit,
Can he finish
or
this
is it
off?
real?
I say true.
Cover. And there's the save.
Alright, last chance. Anybody want to take a shot at it?
Anybody in the chat room, what do you guys think? You think he's telling the truth, or is he feeding you a line of bullshit?
Action in YTV Live Clash of the Titans on YouTube. URL for skipping the rest.
Elite One says bullshit.
I say bullshit.
Froggy says sounds legit to me.
Shadows, your numbers are 7, 0, 4. Good luck at Shadows. There are some amazing and fun channels.
So far,
to choose
I think
from
it's
if
still
you are the child.
it's the Elite One, right? That's winning the channel redemption reward, I believe. Nobody else has come close to anything tonight. It's crazy. Good numbers.
Okay, so the answer is yes, it's true.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I met Kevin Nash, me and of course several other people who bought tickets.
Hits him with the counter.
But yeah, he was there that day. Of course, he was sitting down.
Up top. Step valley driver by Vinci. Vinci stamping an end to this.
Kind of
He
felt
manages to kick out. What
I get it.
strength. I can't believe
Very cool.
this whole
Yeah,
arena's
big
in
guy.
shock. Yeah, but
He
no
is a
one's
big
more
guy.
shocked than the man who
You know,
thought he
even in his
had
basketball
I thought
days,
it was over. The
you know, obviously he beefed up after getting into the pro wrestling industry and stuff, but he was always a fairly big dude. He must have been an intimidating guy to stand across the court from. You know what I mean?
And he really did play basketball for the University.
Yeah, no, he did, yeah. Yep. Fat Lad really giving it his all here. He is really trying to stay in this thing, but I don't know.
Nice amateur takedown.
Nice takedown by Fat Lad. Problem is every time he gets a leg up, you know, Ludwig Kaiser comes in and saves the day. And look at this, scoops him right up. Fat Lad wasn't paying attention. Oh, he got nailed.
One more time throwing the heavy arts.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, it is Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. Imperium are your victors. And moving on in the tournament, congratulations to Imperium. Wow, that was a crazy match. I mean, they both those teams were really in it to win it. Here's the thing, though. Damage retention's a real thing. That was a long, brutal matchup. Even for the Imperium, how much gas do they have left in the tank moving on to the semifinals? I mean, that's kind of crazy. It's going to be an interesting semifinals. And nobody bet on the match, so there is no payout. So, if anybody wants to bet on the semifinals, let me know so I can open up the betting lines. I'll do it for it doesn't cost you anything because it's the championship rounds, which again is the final 3 matches of any card. But if anybody wants to bet, I'll open them up. If not, I'll just leave them closed and we'll move on with the tournaments. Not a problem. All right, here we go.
If you're on Twitter,
let's have a look at the semifinals.
The Archerverse there as well. URL.
Silver guy here.
All right, so here we go. Matchup number 1 in the semifinals. It's going to be the Coalition taking on Phenomenal Soul. Now, the Coalition have faced Phenomenal Soul quite a few times. Not in this iteration, though. Usually it was with the Soul Man Jay Simmons at the side of the Phenom Joe Lincoln. But in recent months, it's been Coach B. Henry partnering with Joe Lincoln. And man, have they been a force to be reckoned with. So it's going to be really interesting
will win this.
to see what happens in this matchup, because they are former rivals as far as the Phenomenal Soul and the Coalition goes. And then in the second half of the semifinals, it is the OC taking on the Imperium, and that is going to be a hell of a match to itself. It's a very, very cool semifinals. The Elite One says Coalition will win this. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't even want to say. I wouldn't even want to throw down a bet here. It's a tough challenge. Phenomenal Soul have beaten the Coalition before. The Coalition have beaten them before. Never with gold on the line, sadly. But it's an interesting match. The OC and Imperium, that's a fire match as well. I really like this semifinal. But here we go. Anybody want to put money on the match?
I'll open the betting line.
You want? Okay, go ahead. Open up the betting line. Infinite Oni's going to open the betting line.
So we got
number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 459
Give them 10 minutes
to win a YTD championship matches.
The matches seem to last at least that, right? So.
Oh, we've been surprised before.
Well, it is the semifinals. You know, every one of these teams have already been through a fairly grueling matchup in their own right. Not as badly as Imperium, though. They're going to have their work cut out for them against the OC, who have, you know, they didn't have a walk in the park either, but they've also had some time to rest, as will Imperium now. But they really got beat up by weapons of mass destruction. That was a brutal matchup. It was a long match. That was the longest match. Might have been the best match of the tag team tournament so far. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do against the OC. But here we go. Oni's opening up the betting lines, and it is time to rock and roll with the next match. Semi-final matchup number 1 of the Gold Rush tournament. Let's rock and roll.
10 minutes?
Yeah, give them 10 minutes. I would assume the match will last at least that, right? So.
All right, it's up.
Showtime and go time. So Elite One, what that means, if you win the jackpot, which I'm at this point going to guess you were very close to the 219. It's going to be hard to beat that, but that means you get any channel redemption reward of your choosing. So you to the left of your screen at the bottom, you see the little Archerverse money bag there. You just click on that, take a look at the redemptions, and you can have any one of those redemptions you would like if you win, which I'm pretty sure you are going to. So there's that. Then you just have to make sure you tell everybody, tell one of the mods, tell us what your claim is. Actually, I think titles, claims, and redemptions is open for everybody, I think. I think it's just a claim a superstar section that we have moderators in charge of. Only because we ran into a bit of a snag, so we had to correct that.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 530 pounds, the Coalition.
A big-time tag team match with major stakes on hand will have major ramifications.
Yeah, you have to be in the company at least 2 weeks to even claim a superstar. That was what everybody agreed on, yeah. Did we actually put that in the rules? If not, we probably should add that to the rule list at some point.
Don't put it in the flame stick.
Or yeah, put it in there too and pin it. That would work. That would definitely work.
As I've seen it.
So far, 1,395 Archer vs. Bucks in the pot. 8 minutes, 5 seconds left to make your bets.
There it is. Oh, this one's already pinned, evidently.
About the 2 weeks?
Yeah, because when I go to try to pin it, it gives me an unpinned message option.
Well, the problem is I think it pins it to the very top of the thread.
Yeah, let me see something.
And their opponents at a combined weight
TWA rules the very top.
4 pounds. The tag team champions.
Because yeah, you could just throw it in there.
And glory.
An additional rule never hurts anybody. Depending on what the rule is, I suppose. In this case, it's good for people to know. All right, let's see what the pot's at now. Still at 1,395. Nobody else has bet yet. You guys still have time, 6 minutes and 40 seconds roughly, to make your bets on the match. 3 matches left on the evening. It's been a very interesting evening.
If I am going to make this look better.
DJ Snow becoming the new junior world champion. And now we're just a couple of matches away from crowning brand new junior tag team champions. Then, of course, tomorrow night, Halloween Havoc, guys. The 3rd annual Halloween Havoc special tomorrow night. The first ever time we've done it. Actually, on Halloween night. Usually it's a couple days, 2 or 3 days prior to Halloween, but decided this year, screw it. We're going to have our Halloween special on Halloween. So 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night, you're going to see YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA champions. And, of course, whichever respective brand wins their match, they will vacate the other brand's title. So it's going to be a fire evening, an absolute thrill ride. It's the first time we've done this since episode number 500. So as of tomorrow night, 30 shows ago. And incidentally, that was the first time we'd ever done it since the inception of YTD Academy. It was a lot of fun. Everybody had a great time, so we're going to do it again, this time for Halloween Havoc. And, of course, we're going to have some junior championships on the line as well. Legends championships on the line, and it seems we may have an opening matchup. I believe it was already redeemed. For an opening matchup, a tone setter of the evening. What was that match, Oni, again?
Oh, it was January versus Maria Graham.
January versus Maria Graham, right. Right. Almost a retirement match of sorts. Even though January technically already officially retired, it's almost like a retirement match of sorts. Whether she wins or loses. Yo, some invaders! The Severnator. What's going on? Welcome to TWA. This is actually a Gold Rush tournament.
With that said, you are following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence bar none, period. Welcome to the World Stanley Tronikognexo.
Sorry about that. Always having controller issues. Anyways, welcome in. How was your stream? You're in the middle of a Gold Rush tournament. We had back-to-back Gold Rush tournaments. One for a Junior World Championship. This was already won by DJ Snow from Team DJ Snowbeast. And, of course, right now we're right in the middle of a Tag Team Championship Gold Rush. In the ring currently, it is the Coalition taking on Phenomenal Soul. And, of course, the winners moving on to the Championship Finals. And then it is the OC versus Imperium in the second semifinal matchup. It's been a great evening. Great matches. Tomorrow night we got a Halloween special. It is going to be our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc, and we have YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA champions. And whichever respective brand wins their matches, they vacate the other brand's championship. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride. Legends titles on the line. We're going to have some junior championships on the line that have already been vacated. So, great time tomorrow night. It's been a great time tonight. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? What's going on? What's new and exciting, guys? And thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Feel free to advertise if we can get a shout-out. Oh, we already got a shout-out, did we? Did we get a shout-out? We did. We got a shout-out for... Excellent. Can we get the special shout-out, though? It gives everybody the opportunity to actually follow right in the chat. Oh, someone beat you to it. I'm going to guess that someone is Froggy Mothlegs. Thank you for the shout-out. So anybody not already following the 7-8er, make sure you click a follow.
We were doing a custom AI versus AI universe.
What the hell? Hang on.
I have no idea what... Oh, he said stream. We untime out.
Yeah, let me take care. Okay.
There we go. Thank you, Froggy. Sorry about that, 7-8er. It's a long-running joke. We have what's called the List of Archer. Much like the List of Jericho, which, by the way, is on the List of Archer. And the word stream is on the List of Archer. We don't call it a stream, we call it a show. I don't consider myself a streamer, I say a broadcaster. Yeah, we got streamers in the community that are much better than I am. I don't actually play a game, I simply create content and put on a show, include a podcast, have great co-hosts, great community. We have an absolute fantastic time. So yeah, we call it a show, we don't call it a stream, and people like Glenola, one of our villainous community members, they used to like to bother me all the time and call me a streamer and say the word stream. So eventually the word stream got put on the List of Archer. Same with AEW. AEW is also on the List of Archer. There's ways around that, I believe, with spacing. But, you know, it's all in good fun, and we usually very quickly remove the timeouts on anybody, especially if they're new. If you're not new, then you're just doing it for the sake of doing it. Looking for attention, who knows? Like Lions and Escanor, for instance.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply
talking about.
Okay.
TWA.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah. So
okay.
What it is, what Soul said was, when you claim a superstar, if you're new and you claim a superstar, you get them for 2 weeks. If you stick around, then you get the full benefit or the full contract.
Yep, no, that works.
For example, let's say I'm new and I claim AJ Styles. Well, I have a 2-week contract, and if I say, fuck this, I'm gone, then after 2 weeks, AJ's a free agent.
Free agent.
If I stick around, I get AJ for the full month or whatever.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I'm all for... Froggy says, all excrete wobbling. There you go, that's the vibes.
Another essential walloping.
Those are the vibes, Froggy. Another essential walloping. He's on a roll. Teach them how to say AEW in different forms. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I should ban you. But anyways. Aliens exist. What? Wait, what? Who said that? Aliens. Oh, you said it. Well, there's... Oh, gotcha. Alien. All right. God damn it, you got me. The only thing I thought when you said aliens were Glenalians, and we know those little cocksuckers exist. They are disgusting and vile little creatures. But anyways, everybody from 7-8er's channel, what's going on? What's new and exciting? How was your evening? Did you enjoy the content? Did you have a good time? You must have, because you followed him here. So therefore, we know something great was going on there. Tell us about it. What was going on? What were you guys... Were you guys running a wrestling show? Retro Nicotine, welcome in. What's going on, Retro? Everybody had a good time. What happened? I'm assuming it was a wrestling show of some sort, right? You guys were doing a wrestling show as well? Let me go back and look at the show date. Actually, it doesn't say. That did me no good. I just wasted my own time. I should ban myself. Yes, sir, a Fed. Absolutely awesome. Are you laughing at me? How dare you, sir? You are not funny.
Yeah, we were having a blast doing a custom coffee.
Nice.
Check out
Nice.
the latest craze in
Now, did you guys have a show? Like, do you have a, like, for instance, this is a Gold Rush tournament, but we also have YTD Academy Clash of the Titans, and we have Wrestle Wars Genesis for our shows. Then we also have YTD After Dark, but that's for dark matches that we upload to YouTube. They are not live. But we have 2 live shows. Global Internet Wrestling, fantastic. Now, are you guys on YouTube as well, or just Twitch? Do you guys have other platforms that you share your promotion with? Because if you do, feel free to share the links.
That's a question for Seb, LOL.
That's a question for Seb. Seb, are you guys on YouTube as well? Do you have a YouTube channel that we should be subscribing to? The Archerverse 2 is on YouTube if somebody wants to drop the YouTube link for everybody, and the Discord link if we haven't already. That would be handy dandy. Much like a notebook.
YouTube.
There we go. Thank you, Froggy.
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archer.
Yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and drop your links. You can also put them on the Discord. We have a promote your channel section. Also, if you want to drop your link right here in the chat, please feel free.
Congratulations. Even Brahma couldn't do it.
We like to advertise everybody here. We're all part of the Fam Jam. We support each other's endeavors, whether it's here on Twitch, on YouTube, endeavors outside of the gaming world. We become family here, so welcome in. I have all sorts of shows, but I don't base it around each time I broadcast, but rather just go through as many cards as I can during each broadcast. Oh, okay, so you try to just run through. Gotcha, okay. Yep. I know other people that do that as well. Flashbang, actually. Flashbang 707. Are you guys familiar?
I appreciate it, LOL.
Retro got affected by the list. Let me take care of you.
The list of Archer knocked him out.
Yeah, I forget Froggy's here. You know, I'm just wondering.
What did he say? Did he say AEW?
He said stream.
Oh, you said stream. How dare you, sir? How dare you?
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption.
The S word. Yeah, I know. It's foul here. It is a ghastly word. We don't like it. Yeah, feel free, for anybody that just came in, feel free to play the jackpot, your chance to win a channel redemption reward of your choice, and or if you have a wrestler here eventually, you can get a YTD Academy Championship opportunity as well. The numbers are 459 for the redemption, 219 for the YTD Academy Championship op. So actually, the elite one, it's the championship op you're close to, not the other. It's actually just exclamation point play. I changed it up. There you go. 623, unlucky 794, unlucky.
Good luck, Retro.
You're looking for 459 or 219. You can play twice, Retro. There's 2 sets of numbers. All you have to do is come within 50 points of that number by the end of the stream. I said stream, I should ban my own fucking ass. Did you fucking hear that, Oni?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it. I must be getting tired. I need to, I don't know. God damn. I know! How dare you, Retro? You did not need to point that out. You did not need to point. I should ban you. How dare you, sir? I should ban myself first. But wait, if I ban myself, I can't ban you. Well, that's not any fun. Who do I ban? Retro or myself? That's a tough call. Well, that's going to be a tough, yeah. That's going to be tough to beat. 454, Froggy. Froggy getting close to the redemption reward by 5. So the elite one's going right now for the YTD Championship op. And Froggy is right now in the running for the channel redemption reward. Froggy, make sure you send me a message at some point about that. Just so I... Or you can put it in... I believe jackpot winners can go in the redemptions, title ops, etc. thread as well. I wouldn't see why not. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That would make sense.
I'm trying to think. Wait, so...
Thinking is difficult this time of day.
Yeah. So, Matthew O'Reilly, I mentioned this earlier, is actually not new to the roster. He came back.
He came back, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who he faced for the Grand Prix title. He was a part of, I think the coalition was like a lot different back then.
I think so, actually, yeah. It was different, yeah, there was different members.
I was trying to think of who one of them was, because you had Nick Aldis, there was you, there was someone else. I challenged for the Grand Prix title, but I never won it. I came close, but I never won it.
I think at one point I had LA Knight too.
Yeah, but it
was LA Knight. Was that when Nick Aldis was there, or was that somebody else?
It was when Nick Aldis was there. It was another custom.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
But I can't. I don't know.
Oh, it might have been Dave Demented.
No, I would have recognized that name.
Play.
Okay.
Your numbers are
I'm looking at the former Grand Prix champion. I'm not
there are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the Cho.
Let's see.
886 unlucky.
Proving a bit slippery for them there.
There's Kyle Riley.
Yep.
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller is France with 2 L's superstar. The Freight Train, Frank Miller. By the way, France, are you still here? I'd be curious to see if he was going to bring the Freight Train back to action at some point. It's been a hot minute.
Just 2K23 ranks?
No, that's everybody right from 1.0 till now. I kept all the records. I know we were changing eras, but you know, a lot of the wrestlers still come from era to era, so I didn't see any point in not keeping track.
Do you know all the members or former members of the coalition?
Well, I know who they all were, but I can't remember at which point in times. That's the problem. Because they changed throughout.
Did you have a Johnny Braddock?
He's part of Demolition. There was another member, though, I'm trying to remember.
I found it. I think it was Rock Roberts.
Yep, that's it. Yep, Rock Roberts. He was around for a little while.
He was a member of Coalition, right?
He was a member of Coalition, yep.
Yeah, I challenged him, never beat him.
He was a tough customer. I don't know what happened to Rock Roberts. His management team just sort of disappeared from the face of the planet. And eventually, so did Rock Roberts. It's like, whoa, these guys are like sitting on top of the world right now, and they just disappear. But
there's the tag.
It happens. That's the name of the game, I guess. Maybe they couldn't hack all the travel.
We've got to acknowledge these fans. A packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice. It is loud and it is mad.
If you win the YTD shot, you want a Grand Prix title shot for tables?
If I win the YTD, I want.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oh, nice. I had to read that twice for some reason. I don't know why. It just fucked with my eyes. If I win the YTD shot, I want a Grand Prix title shot for tables. That is not what I read the first time I read it. That'd be a good match. Well, depending on who the Grand Prix champion is, I suppose. Right now, it is Brock Lesnar. But Brock Lesnar will be challenging. Well, it'll be Pop Archer. Elijah Archer's daddy in action tomorrow night in the main event against Brock Lesnar. Title for title. Incidentally, what do you guys think? Who wins that match? Who vacates each other's? So whoever wins, don't forget they vacate the other title. It is 2:21 a.m. Oh, we'll all be going soon. There's only 2 matches left.
I know, but I mean, I might have to go sooner.
Bye-bye, Brock.
The Elite One says bye-bye, Brock. Froggy says, I think Papa Archer has that one. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see the match type because maybe Elijah shows up in Papa Archer's corner.
Goodness gracious! Tagged in.
Froggy says, yeah, I shouldn't be redundant.
10 minutes I'm gone.
10 minutes and you are off the broadcast booth. That's all right.
Look at the angle.
That is all right. I'll be glad when I don't have to worry about my controllers dying. I know that. Life has actually already mailed me a new controller, which was a very kind gesture. I think she just got sick of the broadcast stopping, even if it is for 30 seconds. She's very impatient at times, you know. But no, it was a very, very kind gesture. The third time a gesture like that's been made, of course, we were gifted 2K22 from a wrestling, well, not just a wrestling video, but a Twitch streamer and YouTube streamer, Complete Geek TV. And then this year, Team Soul Embers gifted 2K23 to the Archerverse community so that they could continue to see the Archerverse evolve and have the best rosters available to have the best matchups possible. And now Life adding to the mix. You know, I was in need of a brand new controller because, you know, the two controllers, they just don't have the battery that they used to. And she very kindly gifted us one. So it is in the mail and it's on its way as we speak. So big thank you to Team Life is great. I know Life's not here at the moment, but she'll watch the VOD, she'll hear it. So then that's all that matters there. Life is awesome. You guys are all awesome. I've said it 1,000 times. When you get into gaming and you're on different platforms and you look for a community or try to build a community, you never know what you're going to get. And there's a lot of toxicity out there. And we just got lucky. Like, yeah, we're villainous and we like to have a good time and dog each other and all that shit, but we do it out of fun. We've never let anybody in our community be realistically, anyway, verbally bashed for real. You know, made fun of, made feel like they didn't belong or any of that, and we never will. And fuck, we got so many great streamers in the Archerverse community as well. You know, we've got musicians and aspiring actors and writers and just so many brilliant people, nurses and security guards. We got all kinds of different. Oh, look at that! Elijah Archer's been eliminated. He is Godski. Look at the blood pouring out of his head. And he's got to defend his Legends Championship tomorrow night. Jason Ironman in there all by himself against Phenomenal Soul now. Can he get the job done? I don't know. That's a tall order. That is a tall order. Froggy says, obviously the meanest mod on the roster. Sorry, who's the meanest mod? Would that be you or Life? Life is definitely probably the meanest. She AKOs more people in a week than I think of in a month. I get busy. I would love to AKO people all night long. Ban people just for fun. Time them out just for something to do. But I'm busy. You know, got to talk with Oni. We've got news and rumors to discuss. And we've got all kinds of silly conversations to have. I have no time for it. But Life, however, she would AKO her own mother. Not even joking. It's crazy. You don't even have to make her mad. Just say something wrong. Even if you get timed out by Stream Elements, once you get untimed out, she'll AKO you just for something to do. Life is M33N. The fuck? That's supposed to say mean in letters and numbers, but I read it as M33N. You know why? Because it's 2:26 a.m. That's why. That is why. We have a great show on the go, but my brain is a little slow at the moment. I'm not even going to pretend otherwise.
Oh, I just thought of a quote from Vince McMahon.
Did you now? Now should I be, putting my thinking cap on here? Am I going to get verbally bashed here with this?
Read the chat.
Read the chat.
Taking no account for their own well-being.
Life sucks, then you die. Good grief. Oni with some morbidity.
Wow, the way he said it was just...
Things are getting
it's
risky.
how he said it that
This
made
will
it
not
cool.
end well.
He's like, life sucks, then you die. He said it so sinister.
You have greatly amused Froggy.
It is 126 a.m. and I got to work
He made it sound depressing.
It's 1:26 a.m. and I gotta go to work in 5 hours, yet you are still here. That is absolutely fucking crazy, but we appreciate you for being here. But if you need to get some sleep, by all means, there's a VOD. It will be there for you to check out the rest of the show tomorrow. Your sleep is definitely important and necessary. I mean, we're not going to tell you what to do. You do what you want. Just saying. You got to do what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do. 1:26 a.m. So you're an hour behind. So you're Central Time. Actually, I don't know. Elite, where are you from? If you're still here.
I am staying till Colin gets on the roster.
Oh, you're going to stay. Well, I mean, I'm doing that after the show anyways. I won't be live when I do that. We acquire talent and sign them to contracts, you know, off of television. You're from Iowa, so that is Central Time, I'm assuming. So how does that work for y'all? Have you guys? Does Iowa have daylight saving? Like when does clocks go back for the U.S.? If they do in your state. I found out tonight the mine goes back November the 5th. Goes back an hour. Which for people like Luke is fantastic because that means our show starts an hour earlier for him. And people like Dog. Dog likes to hop in once in a while when he has the time and availability. And other people. I actually have a lot of people to follow from the UK and surrounding areas. I was a little shocked by... Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. And moving on to the championship final from Team Coach B and Team Joe Link. It is Coach B. Henry and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Phenomenal Soul picking up a big W over the Coalition and moving on to the championship final. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. Joe Link is at work, but he's probably working and twerking. So we'll issue that payout in just a few moments if it's not already been done. I guess that's okay. I still want to wait. Yes, it's Central Time. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, as soon as the show is over, I will. You sent me a DM with the hashtag, right? I haven't checked Discord in a while, so I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure he said he did.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah. Also, Arya's been uploaded as well.
Arya's up too, and the that's been put in ink contract already, I would assume.
Brand,
sir, it is there.
Fantastic.
WA.
Steve Winters is also
YTD
there.
into the chat.
Temple has inked a contract as well.
Fantastic. The more the merrier. Because, I mean, immediately after Halloween Havoc, we'll be on the road to our next big stream preview. And it's a stream preview we've never done, but Team Joe Link actually created a logo just for fun and showed it to me, and I said, you know what? That is our next stream preview. We were looking for a fourth big stream preview, because in between stream previews, we're going to do other things like tribute shows and tournaments and other such things. We're not going to have a stream preview every single month. We're going to build to much bigger stories and have better angles and a lot more fun. I mean, think about it. If you've got 2 months to build a story, think of the payoff is much greater. You know what I mean? So, dang ads. Yeah, those ads suck. The only way around those, unfortunately, is to subscribe if you're able to. If not, that's okay. You just have to watch the fucking ads. Now, when you guys watch the ads, is there at least a picture-in-picture? Like, can you see a little picture of the broadcast while you're watching the ads, or does it just snuff out the entire show and make you watch an ad? Because I know sometimes I'm watching some people's channels, even Oni's. Today, I think you streamed today, right? You had a show today. Yeah, you did. And he had an ad break, but I could still see the broadcast in this little picture-in-picture. But they don't all have it. I don't know why. So, just a question. All right, here we go. Final match in the semifinals. This is going to be a banger of a matchup. It is Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, the OC, taking on Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser, Imperium. And these guys have both been through grueling matchups, so it's going to be very interesting to see which one of these two teams has more left in the gas tank. One of them is going to move on and face Phenomenal Soul for the Junior Tag Team Championships. But who's it going to be? And do you guys want to bet on the match? If not, that's okay, but I am going to start it. If you want to bet on the matchup, you have to let us know before the first bell rings. But here we go. The OC versus Imperium. Let's go. The final 2 matches of the evening. I think I will probably Friday. I still see the show. Okay, you still see the show? Okay. Well, I mean, you don't ever have to subscribe, Elite. It is always a kind gesture and much appreciated when people do, but never a necessity. Never a necessity.
I know.
I must go now.
All right, Oni, thanks for being here as always. We appreciate you, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Tomorrow night, Halloween Havoc, sir. I know you're going to be at work, but I'm sure you'll be lurking and twerking. So that's all that matters.
I got a feeling this match is going to be
so, yeah. Well, twerking as in watching Twitch while you work.
These two are Japanese legends continuing a legacy in WWE.
Yeah, I know you're not going to be twerking.
Yeah,
that's Froggy Moth Legs. That's what he does for a living. On a pole, I understand. It's weird, right? But anyway.
Take care, everybody.
All right, buddy. Have a good one. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Anyone says, I know. Okay, good. Because definitely never required. We're here to have a good time, have some great matches, have great storylines, keep building our community with a bunch of great people. Great conversations, great people equals a successful show. So, and this is our 529th episode, and we just continue to raise the bar, and our community gets stronger. We get better and better talent signed for wrestlers. The pool gets deeper. We're simply scratching the surface. But yeah, for anybody that didn't hear earlier, I've said it all night long. I've been promoting the hell out of it. But tomorrow night is our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc special. It's the first time we've ever done it actually on Halloween evening. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But there's going to be YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA champions. And whichever respective brand wins their match vacates the other championship. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see the Legends Championships on the line tomorrow night, some junior titles on the line. And it looks like January might be having herself a quote-unquote retirement match tomorrow. Whether she wins or loses doesn't matter. She's retiring from in-ring action. She's going to be a manager. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with that. So technically she is retired. She's already decided to become a manager. But she wants to have one last match. She saw Maria Graham come in and breeze through 2 straight matches. She come in and won a 6-man chamber match against some of the who's who, like Charlotte Flair and Asuka were in that match. There were so many great, there were 6 great women in that match. You know, I say 6 because Maria Graham, clearly a great competitor. But there was 5 other greats in that matchup. She beat them all. And then she went on to defeat Tiffany Stratton very convincingly. So, I mean, she is 2-0. And she has looked like absolute gold, but they caught the attention of the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Also from Team Infinite Oni, by the way. But January would like to see how she would fare against the new Maria Graham. She's very impressed. She wants to know if she can beat her. So win or lose, doesn't matter. January will be retired. And her and Honeybee, and it sounds like Tony Stone now, are going to be the first 3 people to officially be retired in TWA and put into our retiree section. And of course, we'll have to have, eventually, we're going to have some shows to pay tribute to those 3. We're going to have maybe a show where we have nothing but ladder matches in honor of January, for instance. January was the queen of ladder matches. Won almost every ladder match she's ever been in. It's absolutely crazy. Things like that. Lehman says, agree, it's been fun and entertaining. Well, we appreciate that. Each and every time we have an outing, we attempt to raise the bar and make it a little bit more fun, a little more entertaining, a little more exciting. Keep the ball rolling, the energy flowing. If you know what I mean. We do like to be considered the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. And we, of course, have a fantastic community.
And Vinci turning it around.
But anyways, who do you guys think is winning this thing anyways? Is it going to be the OC or Imperium moving on to face Phenomenal Soul? What do you guys think?
Very nice.
I want to say Imperium. I want to say Imperium. I don't know why. I feel like they're going to beat the OC here.
I believe Colin will be very.
You believe Colin will be very entertaining in TWA? Fantastic! I can't wait. I can't wait. He'll actually start out over in YTV After Dark on YouTube. That'll happen on Wednesday. But we're going to get him signed to a contract tonight. After the show, it's one of the first things I'm going to do before I spam out the show for advertisement purposes, of course. And, of course, update our junior champions list. Right now, they're vacant. So we're going to be putting in our first 2 juniors in the junior championship section. The junior championships became vacant the other night when we had our junior champions taking on the TWA champions. As soon as you challenge one of the world champions, you automatically vacate your junior championship, and that frees up for other people to get into the spotlight. Our junior championships are our workhorse championships. They are a gateway to either a YTD championship or a TWA World Championship.
This could be an opportunity.
You don't do YouTube? Well, that you don't even have a YouTube like a YouTube account at all.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
No, sir.
I mean, you could always create one just for the purpose of eFed Wrestling. You don't really have to utilize it. You just got to use it for watching people's shows if you happen to be in somebody's federation where they have a YouTube channel. That way you don't have to really do YouTube. You just have it if you decide you want to watch some matches or something. I mean, I don't use YouTube for a whole lot myself. But I do have it just because I know people that stream on YouTube. I, of course, have a show on YouTube, and I have other people like Oni and some other people that also have shows on YouTube. So I'll watch their shows, and other people watch them stream some games. But other than that, I don't really use YouTube. But I just have the YouTube app for that. And, of course, I broadcast on YouTube, so the app becomes handy at that point. But
I feel like I'd be supporting YouTube if I get it, and I can't even bring myself to do so.
Oh, I see. You're against YouTube. You're like anti-YouTube? Any reason why? I mean, I know other people that don't like YouTube either, and many of them have different reasoning, so I'm always curious. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just curious.
Yes,
nice. That's okay. And what is your reasoning, if you don't mind sharing? You won't be scrutinized for your answer. Again, I know lots of people that don't support YouTube, and many of them have different reasonings for not. I'm just always curious. I have nothing bad to say about that at all. I mean, I'm not a fan of a lot of the social media platforms. I just simply use them for advertising purposes, for the most part. I have them, but I don't really utilize them. I don't sit there all day and stare at it. I got better things to do. I have a hot wife, for instance. I'd rather stare at her. Just way too much crap for your liking? Yeah. Fair enough. I find a lot of social media platforms just way too negative. You know, all about the bad news, nothing good. Then there's those that are just, you know, crazy videos all day long. I'm never all that interested in that either.
Going up top.
So yeah, you're probably not the only one that feels that way anyways.
I have a hot wife too, but that's much better to look at.
You have a hot wife too, it's much better to look at? Absolutely. Good for you. That's the right answer. If you've got a choice between sitting and watching a video of some sort or looking at your wife, you look at your wife. I mean, that's what I do. She's hot as hell. I don't have a choice. My brain says,
she watches this with me sometimes.
Fixate your eyes on the flesh. She watches this with you sometimes. Nice. We can tell your wife we said hello. We appreciate that. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Hits hard, lands harder.
Will do.
Thank you. I would appreciate it if you did. Would absolutely appreciate that. All right, so this match is still going strong with no eliminations, which surprises me because these two teams absolutely went to war with their previous opponents. But I don't know, something still tells me Imperium wins this.
This tag team is just tremendous working together.
As I say that, the OC is beating the shit out of Giovanni Vinci, but
draping double axe handle.
a little bit of biased opinion too, because I like Imperium. The Elite One says, let's go OC. You're an OC fan? I mean, I like the OC too, don't get me wrong. I just really like Imperium. I really do. I think they're a cool trio. I'd like to see them grow a little bit and become a faction.
Inelegant exit,
I understand.
If it works, it works. Just caught flush.
I figure before long, Gunther will be world champion. Either world champion or universal champion. You never know. We have a draft coming up, so you don't know. But they are interesting, yeah. I like the OC because they're badasses. And they're good wrestlers in addition too, right? Some teams are just brawlers, but they can brawl. They can also wrestle pretty good. So I've always liked the OC, or the Good Brothers, or anything else they've been called.
Incredible power slam. There's not a single person.
Sorry, you've been waiting for what to happen? Oh, Gunther to win a world title? Well, it's definitely too soon. I think that'll be next year sometime.
Gunther to be champion.
Yeah, I think that'll happen. Like, because you know you got Cody Rhodes, and he's probably going to become champ soon. I'm sure they're going to position Drew McIntyre, maybe even Sheamus for a world championship again at some point. But Gunther's got to fit in there somewhere, even if it's the Universal Championship. I think inside the next year he'll become a champion.
He needs to take out Roman.
I mean, I would like to see Gunther win the Royal Rumble. He needs to take out Roman. I would be okay with that. If there's anybody that could and would be believable at doing so, and technically speaking should, I think Gunther's the way to go. I said that. I said let Gunther keep his Intercontinental title till WrestleMania and have the Intercontinental Champion versus the World Champion. It'd be the first time since WrestleMania 6. That would be awesome. And to be honest, Gunther deserves it. Gunther's awesome, I think. I mean, I like all of them. I like Ludwig Kaiser better than Giovanni Vinci, but Gunther's awesome. He should have won the Royal Rumble. Well, I think he should win the next Royal Rumble. I think he should win the next one in January. I personally have a funny feeling that LA Knight might win it, but I'd like to see Gunther win it. I like LA Knight too, though.
The Cody thing was a given.
The Cody thing is, yeah, he's going to become champion. I mean, if there's anybody that deserves to be world champion, it's definitely Cody Rhodes. I know some people don't like Cody Rhodes. That's fine. But I mean, I've been following his family for years, right? I've been watching wrestling since I was 4, turning 5 years old. So, a long time. I've been watching wrestling for quite a long time. Cody is awesome, yeah. You know, I even liked what he did with the Stardust character, because that was a shitty gimmick to be given, you know what I mean? But he made it work. And I don't even think he enjoyed it that much, but he made it work. And I actually thought they should have put the Intercontinental title on Stardust at one point. But, you know, they always drop the ball with shit like that.
He got whipped into that corner.
They always drop the ball with stuff like that.
Andy's able to counter.
You're a big fan of Dusty? Yeah. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream was amazing. He was a lot of fun to watch perform. I like Goldust too. I do like Goldust too. You know? Goldust was another very, especially when it first came out, it was a very strange gimmick for the time period. And Dustin really made that work. I mean, some of the body of work he did, especially against The Undertaker.
Oh, he's got him up high.
Where Dustin Rhodes, I believe, is still with AEW. I think. Unless his contract expired, I don't know. I don't think I've seen him perform anytime recently, or heard about him in the ring, but I'm pretty sure he's still contracted to AEW. Pretty sure.
Knife-edge chop echoing through the arena. What a shot.
And I can't believe these two teams are still going on. I really can't.
Powerless position to be in right
because the OC and Imperium both went to hell and back in their matches.
Another shot to the body.
I don't watch a lot of all.
This is crazy. You don't watch a lot of All Elite Wrestling? Do you not? I've watched more of it recently than I had. Like, I went through phases. When AEW first started up, I watched quite a bit of it. Then I had to stop for a while. I just didn't like a lot of what was happening, the direction or anything like that. I thought it was weird how they always booked their TNT championship better than their world championship and other such things like that. I mean, just weird stuff happens. They have active wrestlers on the roster that are EVPs of the company and other such things. But anyway, neither here nor there. But in the last couple of months, I've watched quite a bit of AEW, and I'll be honest, I've seen some good stuff. I've still seen a lot of bad crap, too. But I've seen some good stuff, and I still do have... I have faith in that company to be better. I like to dog AEW all the time, because, I mean, I don't understand why they gotta repeat WCW and ECW and TNA mistakes. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, did they say they eliminated Giovanni Vinci? Whoa! But Ludwig Kaiser does it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winners of the match, and moving on to face Phenomenal Soul in the championship final. It is Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci. Imperium, your victors, and moving on for the right to hold the junior gold. All right.
Oh, wow.
Fantastique. I was right. You know, if I was betting on that, though, I wouldn't have got it right, though. I'd have been wrong.
Here are your winners.
I would have been wrong.
Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser.
Imperium. Moving on to face Phenomenal Soul. That's going to be a hell of a match. That is going to be one hell of a matchup. If Joe Link, if you're listening at work, Phenomenal Soul is about to go toe-to-toe with Imperium for the junior gold. That's crazy. He probably is lurking, but he's probably busy at work. Yeah, he is. I just checked. He's lurking right now. So, Joe Link, your guys are up next. Main event of the evening. And the final matchup of the second tournament of the evening. What a night. Fantastic tournaments. Now, of course, we started the tournament last night before we had our internet issue, and I couldn't continue the tournament, so we had to start at the semifinals tonight for the first tournament. And it was for the Junior Heavyweight Championship. And, of course, DJ Snow won that tournament. Became the new Junior World Champion. Now we're on to the second tournament for the Junior Tag Team Championship. And what a tournament it has been. Phenomenal Soul versus Imperium about to close the show in what should be a thrill ride of a matchup. An absolute slobber knocker. And the winners, of course, walking out with the Junior Tag Team Gold. What do you guys think? Phenomenal Soul or Imperium? And would you like to bet on the match? And let's not forget, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Halloween evening, the third annual Halloween Havoc. You're going to have YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA World Champions Whichever respective brand wins their match, they vacate the other's championship. It is going to be absolutely fire. You don't want to miss it. We're unveiling our brand new Halloween Havoc Arena. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you're here. Check your notifications. Put it on your calendar. Take a sticky note and put it on your ceiling in your bedroom. I do not care. You don't want to miss tomorrow night's show. It is going to be the single best show of the fall on Twitch TV. But anyways, here we go. And does anybody want to bet on the match? I'm going to ask one more time. I am going to start initiating the matchup, but if you let me know by the first bell, then I will get the betting line open. If not, either way, it is the main event of the evening. Here we go. Team Joe Link and Team Coach B and their superstars, the Phenom Joe Lincoln and Coach B Henry. They are the Phenomenal Soul, and they are taking on Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. They are known as Imperium. Winners walking in with the Junior Tag Team Gold. Let's rock and roll. Time to turn and burn in the main event of the evening. Let's go. All right. Main event time. Who's it going to be? Phenomenal Soul or Imperium? What do you guys think? Sound off in the chat. Let me know who you think's winning. Who do y'all think are winning? All right. Speaking of Flashbang, Flashbang's actually live. So is Fantasy Cat. I haven't seen Fantasy Cat in a long time. And she's looks like she might be doing some sort of Halloween themed show. All right. Froggy Mothleg says, Phenomenal Souls got this.
Get ready.
All right, who else thinks Phenomenal Soul? Oh, Elite says draw. That would be disgusting. That'd be about the worst possible outcome. That means nobody would win the titles. That means nobody would win the titles. Because in a championship final, a draw is simply a draw. So if somebody has the gold and they're being challenged, then they keep the titles. If nobody has the titles, they simply remain vacant. That would suck. How dare you, Elite One? Put that out there like that. That is ghastly.
In the Tag Team Championship Tournament. And is for the Junior Tag Team Championship.
Now imagine Phenomenal Soul, who are already the YTD Academy Tag Team Champions. If they win this tournament and become the Junior Champions,
So much on the line here tonight, guys, as we look to crown
they got a
new
shot at
champion.
holding
That's right,
both the
Cole.
YTD Academy
Guaranteed
Gold
to have a new
and the
champion at the end of
TWA
this
Gold.
one. It's not very often you can say that.
Believe it or not, that has not been done that many times in TWA history, where somebody has held both gold belts. It has happened, but on very few occasions. Phenomenal Soul's been on an absolute roll. I mean, Jay Simmons still very much a part of Phenomenal Soul, but he's been focused on single competition lately. He's been running in the Legends division. So Coach B. Henry signed up as part of Phenomenal Soul. He was once the leader of a group called Tons of Funk. Actually, all members of Tons of Funk now part of Phenomenal Soul, except for Reese the Voice Williams. He's kind of being a lone dragon right now. We're not sure really what he's up to. We're not sure if he's actually going to officially join Phenomenal Soul at some point or what's happening there, really. But Kareem Key Woods and Coach B. Henry, both part of Phenomenal Soul now. Instead of reforming their once infamous group, they decided to join Team Joe Link. And they have been on an absolute tear since.
Champion here tonight. That's right, the title's been vacant for long enough. One of these superstars
Absolute
will be
tear.
going home tonight as the new champion.
But here they are tonight, the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Tag Team Champions, and they are looking to defeat and take out Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci. Imperium to become the new junior tag team champions for a shot at not just becoming double champions, but holding both the YTD gold and the TWA gold at the same time. A tremendous accomplishment. We are moments away from the main event of the evening. Who else is voting for Phenomenal Soul? Who's voting for Phenomenal Soul and who is voting? Well, there is no betting line open, but which team would you like to see win this matchup? Froggy says Phenomenal Soul.
Some formidable pairs have vied for this title.
Here we go. It is showtime and go time, folks.
And we are underway with the tournament finals. These
ILL
superstars
go
have left
against
it
the
all
odds.
on the line, and they are
You're gonna go against the odds?
away from victory. The end
You going with
is finally
Imperium?
in front of them. Just one more match to etch your name in history. And for me, one more match until
I mean, that's not a bad choice when you think about it.
Out of the way in time.
Again, I said it earlier tonight, Imperium have kind of been the dark horses of TWA. I mean, Gunther has been a pure wrestling champion, a Grand Prix champion.
Kick to the gut, double underhook.
Ludwig Kaiser's been the TWA television champion. So they've snuck in there and created some shock and awe moments. So it's not like it's out of the realm of possibility.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
It is not out of the realm of possibility. Oh! Damn. An Omega driver delivered to Giovanni Vinci.
Does he have him here?
That was a big kick to the temple right there. Joe Link's barely moving down there.
And he's able to reverse.
Returns the favor.
His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this.
Giovanni. Oh! Diving shoulder tackle. Right through the ropes to the outside. That is crazy. Joe Link's now going after Ludwig Kaiser. Oh, he drops him face first off the ring apron. Lincoln back into the ring. Gets caught, though, by a flying head scissor takedown. And look at this, Giovanni Vinci now going after Coach B. Oh, damn, suplex on the edge of the ring. That's gotta suck.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
That was crazy.
For Giovanni's sake, I hope he has the ability to back using the ropes as a launching pad.
So far the Elite one, it looks like you're going to be winning the YTD Championship opportunity. And I believe it was Froggy that's going to be winning the Channel Redemption Reward.
What a shot!
So Froggy, make sure you send me a memo on that so that's not forgotten. That way we know who has what. Either you could always put it in the title and redemption section.
Breathtaking head scissor takedown.
That would work. Because we don't have a direct section for jackpot winners, so
Gets out of there in a hurry.
Seems fitting.
Able to counter. There's a submission on the way.
So Elite One, are you on Twitter?
No choice
Or Facebook or anything like that?
Oh, look at this. He's trying to turn it. He does. Turns the pressure.
Oh, if you go to the Archivers TV channel, its homepage, you'll see links up there for Twitter, Facebook, I think Instagram and Discord.
Beautiful athleticism. Hurricane Rana.
Hopefully those links still work. I haven't checked them in a long time. I don't know if they're still working or not. Sometimes links conk out.
Will it be?
Facebook and Twitter just don't go on it much.
You have Facebook and Twitter? Yeah. I barely use Facebook, but I do use Twitter quite a bit. I prefer Twitter over all of them. There's at least less toxicity and drama on there, but I use it a lot mostly for advertising, but the Archiverse is on there as well. You use Facebook more. The Archiverse TV is also on Facebook.
Lola Breed.
I can't remember if it's under the Archiverse or if it's under TWA Wrestling. Wow, Giovanni Vinci is Gonski. Man, Phenomenal Soul's not playing here, folks. Yo, running power slam to Ludwig Kaiser. Wow, that was close. 2 count only. Ludwig Kaiser still in it to win it, but Vinci is gone. It is down to Phenomenal Soul versus Ludwig Kaiser here. That's not good for Imperium. That is not good for Imperium.
German suplex, but that's not
no rope breaks.
Damn, huge clothesline, just about decapitated Kaiser. But Kaiser kicked out. 2 count only again. Joe Lincoln can't believe it. No, there's not a rope break. I don't know why. There probably should be. Rope breaks are on, as are disqualifications and countouts. So I'm not really sure why the referee, because his foot was under the rope. You're right. His foot was underneath the rope. Oh, the Lincoln. Well, we call it the Lincoln ride. Some people call it the last ride. There you go. There you go, Elite One. There's a rope break.
Yes, it was.
Ludwig Kaiser quickly grabbing that bottom rope. His veteran experience.
These two showing how well scouted they.
But you're right, though. His foot was under the rope last time, and the referee didn't even acknowledge it.
Setting him up for something here.
Coach B. Henry looks like he's going to take Ludwig Kaiser for a ride here. Holy shit. Hurricanrana from the top rope. They are just systematically dismantling Ludwig Kaiser here.
Uh-oh. Carefully measured. Big leg drop.
Damn. That was a big leg drop on the arm of Ludwig Kaiser. Kaiser getting back up here, though. Nice lariat from behind. Lincoln's going to the wrong corner. And here comes Kaiser. Big running European uppercut. Uh-oh. Kaiser going for another ride. If Lincoln nails this, it's over. It is over. No way he kicks out of that one. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new junior tag team champions from Team Joe Link and Team Coach B. It is Coach B. Henry and the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Phenomenal your new junior tag team champion. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 529. It was a great tournament. Tournaments started last night. We had an internet problem. We had to postpone the rest of the show to tonight. We started off in the semis. Worked our way through 2 different tournaments. We saw DJ Snow become the new junior world champion earlier tonight. And now, Phenomenal Soul, the new junior tag team champions. And tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc special. We got a brand new Halloween Havoc ring. We're going to have YTD champions from YouTube taking on TWA World Champions. Whichever respective brand wins their matches, they will vacate the other brand's championship. It's going to be a thrill ride of a night. You don't want to miss it. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. Stay awesome. But it's that time of day. You don't have to get the fuck out of... Well, you do have to get the fuck. You don't have to go home. You have to get the fuck out of my channel. Have a good night. See you all tomorrow night. I got to go recruit some wrestlers. We're going to go see Fantasy Cat. Let's invade her and show her some support. Click her some follows.